Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss.
God, how are you today, chat? Don't look at that, chat. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that, chat. How we doing today, chat? We doing good today, chat? Chat, I got the most American monster on the planet today. I saw my fiance went to the store yesterday and took a picture of this, and I was like, I gotta have it. Oh, come on. It's like so shiny. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. Oh, there it goes. Turn the package thing on. It's the glare. It's got like it's got the American Eagle. You can see the freaking Statue of Liberty. There's George Washington riding a motorcycle. There's American Eagle wearing sunglasses and a USA hat. A monster truck with US flags and fireworks all over it. It's the strawberry lemonade one. I was like, ew, I want that. That would go great for stream. It tastes really good, too. It kind of tastes like a Starburst. Like the strawberry Starburst. Are you kidding me? 2 games? No, 1 game. Guys, we got 1 game last night, and that was it. Bro. It's a sad day to be a gamer. Well, that was IGN. Go figure. Oh, what the hell is that? Huh? Speak American. That's creepy. Is this like the back rooms or something? I mean, this game looks pretty good. I'll say that for sure. Spooky. Broken Lore, don't lie. I think Broken Lore is a franchise, right? So they have multiple horror games, if I'm not mistaken. The Relic First Guardian released... What is this? The Relic First Guardian? What is this? At least PlayStation's got the hookup. Ooh. I mean, this game looks okay. I'd probably play this. Yeah, I'd probably play this. This looks pretty cool. The graphics look like they're from Skyrim, but, you know, I'd still play this. It kind of feels like Elden Ring was peak, and then everything else pales in comparison. And we're just kind of left with whatever's left over, you know? That's really cool. I think this is really cool. I would definitely play this. 100%. Mistfall Hunter, Class Knight.
We once swore an oath to protect. We failed.
Alright, so I guess I'll be playing this game too. I will definitely be playing this game. What an opening. What? What? Dude, guys, y'all gotta make y'all's trailers more like this. This is better. I would absolutely play this.
We once swore an oath to protect. We failed. The light has faded. Our honor alongside it. Sin and exile are all that remain.
Jeez.
In this forsaken land, where darkness never wavers, I shall be devout. I shall serve. I shall sacrifice. Unto the end.
Damn. Now that's a game trailer.
Our oath never withers.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Hey, you know what? We may not have had a lot of games today, but damn, that was good. That's what's up, man.
No, this is not a video of hell. This is completely unedited, no filters footage from Western Australia.
Bro, it doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this way for you Australians. I promise you. Look, we can turn it to glass, man. We can do that for y'all. We'd be honored to. We gotta get rid of silly ad in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be this way for y'all. We can save y'all.
And you may be wondering, how the fuck does it look like a Terraria blood moon? Well, the answer to that question
Sand?
is sand.
I don't like sand.
Here's a fun fact for you. Australia is the world's largest exporter of iron ore. And 96% of that is pulled out of the ground in Western Australia. And the reason we excavate whole chunks there is because the place is sitting on 55 billion, with a B, tons of ore. The whole state is basically just a desert biome covered in iron farms. And that iron isn't just found at Y11. No, there is actual fucking rust in the dirt and sand, which tints the whole desert red. And that red sand is why WA looks like fucking Caled. See, as if the animals trying to kill us wasn't enough, God has done a little trolling and spawned a tropical cyclone on WA's coastline. And the wind from that bad boy kicks all that red sand into the air, blocks out the sun, and turns whatever light creeps through blood f***ing red.
So what happens if you, like, inhale that sand with that iron in it? Is it like the nickel plating from the what's it called, the vapes? Does that, like, fuck you up? I've got, like, so many questions to that. Like, what are they... Like, how badly does the sand fuck you up if you accidentally inhale that stuff? Because it's red because of the rust in it, right? Like, dude, I couldn't imagine having to get a tetanus shot for, like, inhaling, like, rusted sand, iron, or iron sand.
Red. Genuinely thought this was Armageddon, but it is just sand sending us to the tomato dimension. No! This is not a video of hell.
That is awful.
This is...
That sucks. Oh, this is that monkey.
This monkey is getting...
This is what I should have looked at prior. We watched a video. It was a Tuzi video of the guy jumping into the playpen. It was because of this monkey. This is the reason why nobody can go to the monkey exhibit there now and look at the monkeys, is because of this little monkey right here.
But why?
Why you bully me?
Well, you see, this is Punch, a Japanese macaque whose mother, immediately after giving birth to him, went out for milk and cigarettes. So already not off to a great start in life, and things would not be getting easier for Punch. You see, he was born in captivity at Japan's Ichikawa Zoo, which meant that he was then introduced to the rest of the macaque population alone. No parents, no friends, nothing. But surely, it's all up from here. He might be alone now, but at least he can start making friends with his fellow primates. Right?
No.
Yeah, unfortunately, macaques treat the new kid in school about as well as Family Guy treats Meg. These guys have a very complex social hierarchy, and not unlike high school, it is enforced with bullying. So far, Punch has been smacked, dragged, and bitten, basically to tell him that he can't sit with them at their lunch table. And the bullying he cops is made worse by the fact there's no one to protect him because his mum, you know. And then after jumping him, they won't even let him get a fucking hug. Now, faced with such adversity, a lesser monkey would crumble and try to leave. But making the story infinitely sadder, Punch runs off to the closest thing to family he has. A plush orangutan gifted to him by the zookeepers to try and...
Now, obviously, I'm going to make this very clear. Obviously, the people that are running the zoo and the exhibit know what the hell they're doing. So don't assume that they're just letting all of the monkeys bully this little bully Punch. The little bastard is going to have to learn how to, you know, get along with the rest of them. By the way, prior to some jackass jumping into the exhibit and making it to where people can't view it, they were starting to get along. Just so we're completely clear on this. It was just the initial him being thrown in there with nobody that it kind of looked a little bad, but that's just kind of how it is, you know?
Place his mum. When stressed, he hugs it and tries to get it to hug him back. No, I'm not f***ing crying. Someone's cutting onions in here.
She's actually pretty good.
However, despite the absolutely horrendous character development he's gone through, Punch has finally managed to start making some friends.
Yes.
Which is good, because for a monkey, he got off light. Had he been born a chimp, when they don't like one another, they rip each other's testicles off with their fucking teeth. This monkey is getting...
But don't worry, he's doing fine now. Even after the bozos decided to jump into the pen. Idiots. Okay. Daily Dose of the Internet, Daily Dose of the Internet. We might end up having to do 2 of these to pick up for PlayStation and IGN lacking, bro. Are those bees? What?
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose.
Hold on. Make sure y'all go check out Daily Dose of the Internet on YouTube. Oh, the fuck, what am I gonna... What are you gonna paste, dumbass? Grab the thing. Getting ahead of myself over here. There we go.
Dose of Internet. This swarm of bees delayed a flight after they attached themselves to the turbine of this plane.
So that's a plane turbine. So these bees... Okay, so they gotta find the queen. I guess somehow the queen managed to, like, stray herself over here.
The airline...
A lot of people don't know this, but if you capture a queen bee, usually the rest of the hive will follow it, no matter where you go.
...in an emergency beekeeper to safely relocate the swarm.
Damn! We've seen that before, but it's still crazy.
I thought it was a monk that we were hearing, like chanting. But he's saying sweet potato. Okay.
Nutella got some free advertising from NASA.
Detailed. Reed Wiseman and Jeremy Hansen will be up first to capture images.
I see it! I see it! Even in space they have the Nutella!
Record audio.
There it goes!
Computing devices.
I bet Nutella's like the perfect astronaut food. Because of how chunky it is. Or not like not necessarily chunky, but like I can't think of the name with how sticky it is and how like viscous. No, not viscous. There's another word for it, but the fact that it like clumps together like that and it doesn't like go off like a liquid like water.
Yep.
Is that cat is intent with what it is doing.
Eu assisti Tem Class quando tu recomendou, achei muito bom.
That's my luck right there. That's my luck. Probably a brand new hammer too. It's a doogie.
Thank you. Did you lose an AirPod? No. Yes.
This goat was looking for its kid, but couldn't find them anywhere.
Seriously. She's underneath you.
Chain crossing, knife to madam.
This is
Fuck
the
you.
opposite
I
of
was
a happy meal.
trolled. Oh! W pilot.
Also get a sweet corn. And could I get gherkins as well?
These parked cars are causing a huge traffic jam.
What? Why are they parked like that? Wait, what? Bus only. What? Why the fuck are they parked like? That's weird. That has to be some kind of funeral, dude. There's no way. That has to be a funeral. They have to be lined up for a funeral. That's the only thing that would make sense here. Because some of these windows are still open. And there's nobody inside the seats. They have to be lined up for a funeral. That's the only thing that makes sense here.
Galera, olha o Bolsonaro, igualzinho, mané. O Bolsonaro virou dono de bar agora.
You fucker. You fucker. You fucking bitch. You fucking fucker. You old bastard. I hate you. That was so smooth. That was so smooth.
This is incredibly satisfying.
Ooh, what? That's so cool. What? That is so satisfying. I gotta watch that again. There's just something about honey. I don't know what it is, man. Honey is just so unique.
Dude, if you think we have it bad at the gas pump, check this out. Think about all those people that have to fill cars with 14-inch pizzas.
He wasn't expecting this.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we have a 6-pound watermelon.
Why is that watermelon so bouncy?
6-pound watermelon. And we'll see what's inside. Yeah?
Where was it grown?
Ontario, California.
In your backyard?
Nope, it's not ready.
Oh.
No? Nope.
No! Oh, that's the worst.
Oh!
That thing looked so good too. Bro, that's so sad. It looked that would have been a really good watermelon. Damn. How's it going, Megabytes? How's it going, guys? We got Steve in the chat. We got Darling Winners in the chat. W Darling. We got Base Taste up in here. We got Tanya Zimmer. W Tanya Zimmer.
Cool as hell, man.
Why are there spikes on the inside of that jacket? Was it supposed to be like an Iron Maiden or something? Like, why are there spikes on the inside? Oh. Wow. Everything about that looks great except for the freaking Cat in the Hat on the back. I would totally wear that, by the way. I would totally wear that. Woo! Woo, man! Oh, oh!
I showed off someone capturing the Artemis 2 launch from a plane in the last upload, but a passenger from another plane also captured it, and it's way crazier.
That is so sick. Could you imagine being in a plane near a rocket launching? That is sick. What? It didn't even occur to me that that was a thing.
Grúas Quinto, parte 3.
Oh! Bro. Oh.
There is an annual race in Japan where workers compete.
Is that... Are those computer chairs? No. No, I refuse to believe those are computer chairs.
Using their office chairs.
No, it is. No. 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 Yo! Yo! He's got this shit set up like it's a foosball table. Yo! He's got foosball with drumsticks, dude!
There's a bridge in Bangkok that uses emojis to keep people from speeding.
That's clever.
Witnessing instant karma is incredible.
That is a whole lot of special.
Yo! You dumbass!
That is a whole lot of special.
Right in front of a truck. He's running too. That fucker ran. He ran from the police. We all know how I feel about that. Oh!
I think I know what his favorite animal is.
You see it? Look right there. Look.
Bro, have y'all ever had to deal with that kind of grass? I don't even know what kind of grass this is.
Animal is.
You see it? Look right there.
That grass sucks. I hate this grass. Bro, if you out there trying to like mow the lawn and stuff and you rub up against this grass, bro, it sucks. I hate this grass. It always like makes me itchy. It's a T-Rex. It's a T-Rex, guys. Didn't you know?
T-Rex! T-Rex! T-Rex!
Oh my god.
That's cool. What?
My broccoli.
Who knew that a straw could make such beautiful music?
You could tell this guy had a lot of time on his hands growing up.
Who knew that a straw could make such beautiful music?
Holy shit, that actually is really good. How is that so good? It sounds like a like a sea shanty almost.
Okay, to do the way. I don't know the way.
Because I only can do two Because
you can only do 2, not 3.
no, I can do 3.
She was trying to be a vlogger, but got laughed at straight away.
What is that? What the hell is that coming out of the sky? What is that? Are those eggs? What the fuck is that, bro? Bro, that child almost got taken the fuck out. Boosh. Bro! Bro, they almost just made the first person in the world that had PTSD from fucking Easter eggs. Damn, bro, straight up saved her life. Bruh. Yo, me and this dog would have to have a chit chat. I yanked that little fucker up there like it was fucking... Bro. Yeah, what you think? What? Yeah, the little fucker look back at you. Look at him and he look back at you. Look, he knows what he's doing. He's looking back at you like you... Look, he's like, oh, the human's still following me.
I wonder if they know about their...
What just happened? Oh, that's a shower? Bro, hold on, we gotta address this. Well, how much does a room like this cost? That's a shower.
I wonder if they know about their new add-on.
No, I don't think he gives a shit. Pushing the barrier, bro. I guarantee you that's somebody that actually works there, and they just didn't want to like push that. These things are actually really fucking heavy, so they probably were just like, "Hey, move this down there." And he's like, "All right, whatever." That dude just lost his phone in the crease of an elevator. I didn't even know that could happen. What the fuck? Bro, ain't no getting that back. That's gone forever. That's going in one of the deepest, darkest holes ever. No shot. No shot that just happened.
Looking clouds I've ever seen.
That's crazy looking. It's a bird. What the fuck? That's not a bird. What is that? Whoa, what the fuck? What was that? Why is that bird doing that? Is that a cat? Yo, that cat's blocking the... It's a Snorlax. Look, guys, it's the world's first Snorlax.
Have you ever wondered how they clean the ball pit?
That's really cool. We actually have a place here in Houston called, oh man, what is it called? Oh fuck, what is it called? Oh my god, what is it called? I can't think of the name of it. It's got like a really big ball pit in there as well. And they usually have like every day, if you go in and you get through a lot of the exhibits. Is it the art museum? I actually don't know what it's called. They have in the ball pit area, there's a massive ball pit area. And if you find like a certain colored ball, they give you like a prize, right?
Turns out ferrets love
I'm not done with that yet.
Turns out ferrets love packing peanuts.
Dude, ferrets are the best. Ferrets are awesome. If you've never owned a ferret, ferrets are the best thing in the world. They're so great. They're such great animals.
Turns out ferrets love packing peanuts.
Ferrets love everything. Oh God! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What did they hit? Now look at those jumpy boys. Look at those jumpy boys.
Turns out ferrets love packing peanuts.
Look at those jumpy boys, man. If you had never owned a ferret, dude, oh my God, they bring such joy. They're like miniature dogs. They're carpet sharks, you know what I'm saying? They're long dogs. Ferrets are fucking awesome. What did they hit? What the fuck? What did they hit? I'm so confused. What did they hit? What caused this? Because that boat is sunk. Otters are awesome too. Otters are awesome. It took the whole damn thing. Nice.
Turn the sky red on this Greek island.
That's orange, bro. That's not red. What?
Oh, it's hitting it. Oh, it smoked it. Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna spray inside in all the groceries. Do it. Yeah!
Oh, no!
The joke writes itself.
Wait, what is that? It says,
The joke writes itself.
enjoy the fresh air, no smoking, no marijuana, and no e-cigs. This area is smoke-free. We need 1,000 more of these signs everywhere. Yeah. That's fun. Is it like that birthday song Copyright? Didn't some asshole like copyright that song?
For a new mommy.
Wow! He just said it, bro.
Versus deer. Hello. Oh no, they're fighting. No, they're fighting. They're fighting. Oh, this one just bit.
They can't wait to get out.
I'm going to take one just like this. Okay. I'll put it directly behind here like that. I'll lock it in place like this. I'm not going to snap you, I promise, right? But look, it's right back there, right? Yeah. You're holding it tight here and you're holding it tight here, right? So it can't come out the side here. No. Can't come out the side here. Middle makes no sense. Top or bottom don't work, but if you rub it, it'll go straight through.
What? Bro! No! 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 No!
Top or bottom don't work, but if you rub it, it'll go straight through. Makes no sense. Top or bottom don't work, but if you rub it, it'll go straight through.
How?
Can't come out the side here. Middle makes no sense. Top or bottom don't work, but if you rub it,
oh, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. He took it off of his thumb. He took it off his thumb. I saw it.
Can't come out the side here. Middle makes no sense. Top or bottom.
I got you now, bitch.
No,
Okay, he's still connected. He's still connected.
you rub it, it'll go straight through.
What? What?
Since top to
Oh.
bottom don't work for the keeper of it. It'll go straight.
What? What the fuck? How? How?
Since top to bottom don't work for the keeper of it. It'll go straight through.
Bro! We gotta bring back the Salem witch trials, man. No, bro, that's heresy. Nope.
Why are his legs so long?
What the fuck is wrong with this chicken? Bro, everything is just wrong with this chicken.
This thing just flew out of nowhere and landed on me. Oh my god, crawling up my head. Oh my god, this thing's my best
Look
friend.
at him!
How is this even possible?
We are at normal speed, right? Something's off here. What is normal? What is it, 125? What the hell is the normal speed on a YouTube video? What's my phone? What is the normal speed on a YouTube video? It's 1x. So it's 1x. Anything that's not 1. Okay, so this is 125. So it's, oh, it says right there. Dude, the camera arm itself. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see it. Is that, you guys can't see it, but it goes like this up in a zigzag and then comes back up, and the camera's right here. If you follow it back, the little zigzag part is blocking the normal speed. It's literally like lined directly over it. Ugh. I've always wanted one of these. I've always wanted one of these. I don't even know what this is. This isn't a normal motorcycle. It's like a dirt bike, but it's not. It's smaller. You know what really sucks about that? Is when you lay down a motorcycle, it really fucks it up. When you lay a motorcycle down, or you lay like, I don't know about a dirt bike. I don't know how that shit works, but if you lay a motorcycle down, it fucks it up internally. You just don't know it yet, usually.
Having her as
I've laid a couple down in my life while I was driving motorcycle, but man, it fucks it up.
Be interesting.
I came to show you guys my new monster costume. You're not even home. You suck.
I'm a dog.
That's really cool. What?
This dog loves delivery drivers.
That's a big motherfucker, dude. That is a big ass horse. That's a huge horse. That ain't no damn dog. That's a horse. I didn't know Roach came in many colors. Ah, damn, that's a big ass dog, bro.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Dude, you put a saddle on that bitch and you don't need a car. That is a huge animal.
You want a tree? Do you want a tree? I have trees.
That is the happiest deer. Hello! Hello! Hello, human!
Left in stock.
I just realized that that is a big-ass person on a very small motorcycle. Bro, he is testing the suspension to that. He is putting that motorcycle suspension to the test.
How'd you guys get out?
What? Are those goats?
Go.
Bro, how many RVs do you need?
There. Thanks, goats.
This version of Darth Vader feels a bit less intimidating.
Oh, get faked out. It got faked out by a deer.
You're fired.
You're fired. Hey. What?
You're fired. You're fired.
A bird.
Well, I don't think he's got it. I don't think he's got it right. If something's wrong here because like that black bar is blocking it from going in. So like, how are you supposed to use this fucking thing? He's not using it right. I can tell you that.
A bird came into the store to test out their bird baths.
I'm not gonna lie. That looked like fire. That looked like fire, bro. He's so happy. It's so happy.
Yeah.
Bro, like, I don't think I could throw that bird out. I couldn't do it.
Hey, sit. Sit. Come. Is this you? Is this you? Look. Hey.
No. Uh-oh.
There's him.
Uh-oh. He got caught.
Recess in Alaska is a bit more intense.
That's Alaska? Fucking move. That's what recess in Alaska looks like? That sucks. Bro. Yo. Bro, they don't have kids out there. They got popsicles, bro. Like, what is this? I didn't even think they did recess like this, bro. That sucks. You mean to tell me that we're gonna end up on the surface of Mars before these kids are able to get an outdoor dome area to play in? Yo, they out there straight up freezing. Bro. Oh, uh-oh.
He was in the right place at the right time.
Oh! Yo, W, catch! What's that? Oh!
I think he needs to work on his reading skills. Just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
One more.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. I've never seen someone so disappointed at winning.
If you find one, you win merch or something. I don't want
no Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. I ever opened up a Pop-Tart, and that bitch looking at me like that, I ain't never eating a Pop-Tart again. I promise you.
merch. I want a regular cool. I want a regular Pop-Tart. Not that I eat Pop-Tarts, but...
Does the other one have it?
Does it?
Luna, you cannot be on my desk if you're going to keep farting. Get down.
Passengers on this flight got the best view of the Artemis 2 rocket launch.
Yeah! Artemis 2!
You see okay, Justin?
Ain't that kind of dangerous? Like, what happens if that just explodes right there? Like, would it be... I would assume it would be as bad as, like, Jeff Bezos' big firework going off, right? Couldn't that, like, knock the plane down? Then again, it's Elon Musk. I mean, You don't become a trillionaire for nothing, am I right, guys? I mean... Oh! Man down!
He couldn't have planned this if he tried.
Pop.
And this if he tried.
It hit him in the leg. How'd you not feel that? Yo, the ball giving him the runaround.
Ah, I guess the connection's bad. The game froze.
I always tell my wife she pulls up too far, and she always says, if you can open up that laundry room door right there, then she ain't pull up too far. I said, all right, there's no way. Be day.
An old man was struggling with the strong winds, but this cleaning lady stepped in to help him out.
Yo, W cleaning lady. Oh.
Don't body slam me. Don't body
It's a doogie.
Do not body slam me. Do not body slam
One of the coolest Lego builds I've ever seen.
You gotta come to Brick Centric in Burbank and see it for yourself. Or
That's
I
really
can
cool.
Bring it to you anywhere in SoCal.
That's really cool. He gonna hit the TV. He gonna hit the TV. He gonna hit the TV. I could. I mean, is that even his fault? Like, let's say that was a child, and you swinging that shit around, and then it go flying off. I mean, like...
This is how they assemble basketball courts.
That's really cool. Why is that so satisfying? Yo, why is that so satisfying? Boom! Don't be a bastard! Don't be a bastard! Don't be a bastard! You line it up with the... With that, no, you fucker! You fucker, you fucker. Damn, boy, play it! That's what I... Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Look at him go! Look at him go! He's so happy! That's a happy boy right there! Whee! Oh. Damn, he's getting it too. Look at him go.
She has an interesting way of measuring a person's wealth.
Why are JJ and Grandpa rich? Because they have a chandelier. And so if you have a chandelier, you're rich. Yes. These things cost thousands of dollars. Okay. This is the chandelier.
It's like an outdoor chandelier. Yo. Yo. What? You know what that kind of looks like? Doesn't the British flag? Doesn't it have that, like, in it, on it somewhere? Like, right, it's got, like, the X? Is that not, like, did they, like, invert it so that way it looked like the British flag because it's a Mini Cooper? Right? Or am I just crazy? Because I get it's an arrow that's supposed to point which direction you're going, right?
Computer time's over. Computer time's over.
You fucker.
Have you lost your mind? First of
That was the most sophisticated thing I've ever heard. The way she said that was, it sounded so sophisticated.
Computer time's over.
have you lost your mind. First of all, I bought this computer. I'm sitting here minding my own business, and you're telling me that I can't use the computer?
It's over. Computer time's over.
Like hell it is.
I think this drink enough already.
Ooh.
Nope.
Ever feel like
Precious.
you're holding up a massive group of people?
Yo, they're all waiting on you, man. Get the hell out of the way.
That's how I feel right now.
Whee! That was pretty badass. That's really fucking mean, dude. That's so mean. That's so mean, bro. That is so fucking mean.
Hey!
So, which lane would you choose?
Fun lane, fast lane. Just the fun lane? Yo, that lane is more fun. Look at that.
Poor. I don't even know what kind of car this is.
What the fuck is that?
So, is that a
What's a
Louis
VL? What's an LV? What is that?
Carried away.
Is it supposed to be Love Van? What kind of brand is that even? What brand has LV? What car brand is LV and or VL? Louis Vuitton is a fashion brand. VLF Automotive, an American luxury car company founded by former GM executive Bob Luttis. So it could be somebody trying to pass that car off as a Louis Vuitton, or it could be VL, what is it? VLF Automotive.
I don't even know what kind
I've never seen that before. But it can't be VLF because there's no F.
A Louis Vuitton car?
He got a bit carried away.
It does look like a luxury car though, so it might be VLF.
Blessed with a lifetime of happiness. Make his your husband.
Yes!
When it's been a rough day, this might be the worst thing ever.
Bye, retard. It's a doogie! Look at the little doogie!
I've never seen somebody noodle bend before.
Damn, bro, got the freaking pick. I hate it when the noodles are so thick or they're not cooked all the way, and you can't like. It's like trying to eat leather, dude. It just won't it won't split. Like the noodles just won't split.
Elections. So one of your early...
Is that a shark? Damn!
I guess there's truly no job safe from robots.
What? Bro.
Well, no matter what.
What is this? What's gonna happen? Is that a mailbox? Oh, yeah, of course. Job done. No fucks given.
I don't think that's how you're meant to do it.
Straight into the tree. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bradley.
Bro.
This is so satisfying.
You're a little too big for that car.
Bro, holy shit.
It, but you look ridiculous.
How the fuck is he, like, what does he do when the top is up? So what do you do when the top is up, though? Like, dude, look at the clearance. Bro gonna get his head cut off by the top. Does he have, like, a hole in the top of it? He doesn't even use the windshield, bro. Bro, that has to suck. That has to suck. Cause, like, all the bugs and shit that you would run into... Dude, that has to suck. Oh, what?
This monument is known as the Chronicle of Georgia. The monument is still under construction and was built to commemorate 1,500 years of Christianity in
That's
Georgia.
really cool. That's like something out of like the Dark Ages, bro. Like, what is this? It's still under construction. They're still adding to this? That's insane. That's so fun. What?
I'll make sure that my baby looks like this.
Artemis 2 now bound for the moon.
Again, best view.
I've
Though,
never seen clouds that look like this.
That's cool. What? It's an owl. Look at that little boy. Look at how tiny he is. Precious.
This kid is better at spelling than me. She doesn't try.
Oh!
Can somebody explain to me
That's what's up.
Here?
The world is ending.
What is that?
That is creepy, though, isn't it? It must be Goku re-entering the atmosphere. He's up there fighting Beerus. What is that? That looks really good, whatever it is. Whatever that is really... What the fuck? Yo, this cat.
An artist turned trees into art using some projectors.
No. 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 Mm-mm. You can just not do that. We don't need this. Bro, what?
He just couldn't find the right outfit.
Could you imagine you get back from working all day and you just see this little bastard in there? Clothes all over the floor. Dude, I would string this cat up by his toes.
More. Much more. With your palm. Yes. More. Now I feel it. Watch. It's gonna spin. Oh, that's cool.
That's fun.
I agree.
I love watching these science room ones. They're so cool. All the stuff they come up with
Cool. It is spinning.
to show like gravity and physics and stuff. It's so good. Oh. It's like, I see you, bitch. You're not
I was
hiding.
expecting to win.
Oh. He actually got it.
If I'm ever struggling to find my cat, all I have to do is open this a couple times. Hello.
For a Q-tip. Really?
What could the purpose of this even be?
Peculiar actions I've had.
What the fuck?
What in the f? This cow is scaring the shit out of me right now. I'm about to hit it. I'm about to hit this cow. Oh my god.
That's creepy.
I had to stop to take a video because they be putting too much lobby in these buildings.
Holy shit. Yo. I've been in something like this before. Y'all ever been inside of a building where the lobby's just massive and you're like, dude, like, why? Why? Why do you need a lobby this big? There's not even seating for this. And the lobby's just huge.
There's about 3 buildings worth of lobby in this.
Yeah, that's what I like, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Cut down on the lobby.
Bro, like, I went into a lobby that was bigger than this one. It looked like the inside of a fucking Walmart, it felt like. Like the inside entrance area, but it was just bone dry empty. And there was like one fucking desk there.
Find out that you can do this.
It was someplace in Houston where I had to get like background checked or whatever, dude. The place was fucking huge. That's cool. Yo, that's so fun. What?
Setting.
That's pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty scary. Cause you don't know if that dog's about to attack you or what. See, that's one of the things you really have to I don't know if this is the owner that owns this dog, and that's the reason why, like, if I ever see a dog walk up to me like this and it's not barking, my ass is about to be gone. Because, like, if it's barking, you know its intentions, you don't know what the hell this dog's about to do. Look at the way it's moving. That's terrifying.
I was wondering how you were gonna stop at the stairs.
So, how is he doing this?
That's really... I didn't know Reckless Spin was into dance. That's crazy. Yo, W Reckless Spin, look at him go. Wow.
Out. Be out for me.
Whee!
Really quick.
Yo, what? Look at that.
It's one of my favorite trees.
Nope. What happened? What happened? Oh, he dropped his phone. Stupid ass. Look at the ant.
That is the end of this video. Are you hoping
Yo, W Daily Dose of the Internet. Alright, boys, let's move on. Let's get it. What time is it? Oh, yeah.
Up with IRL streamers as
so we get to watch another IRL streamer go to jail. That's what I'm talking about.
this one was nearly arrested while live streaming himself being obnoxious in Japan.
After day 2, chat.
Bro, what is it with these dumb motherfuckers going to foreign countries and being a little bastards? Bro, like, look, guys, look. To all you foreign countries out there, if you get an American that goes to your country and acts like a dickhead, just put them in jail and keep them there. You don't even have to put that fucker through trial. Just put them in jail and you can have them. You can keep them there. You get if you have like work camps, send them to work camps. Like, take them off the books. Just make them disappear. Just you can just have them, guys. I promise you, no one will miss them. Most of their viewers don't care. I promise you, just keep them.
Oh.
And the ones that do care, they'll grow up and completely forget they ever existed.
Oh, hey, chill. Okay.
Bro, he's getting hustled out of it. He's like, nah, go away.
That he's also gambling and promoting gambling while he's in Japan, which is also illegal. All in the name of money and...
Gambling is illegal in Japan? Wait, what? That's not illegal. What are the laws against promoting and doing gambling in Japan? Damn.
Legalized casinos only within licensed land-based IRs. Online casino gambling is illegal in Japan, including using offshore sites, and is actively prosecuted.
Damn. So you can't even gamble with offshore sites. You can only gamble on specific IRs, like licensed land-based IRs. So online gambling is completely prohibited in Japan. Completely 100% illegal and is prosecuted heavily. That is insane. I did not know that.
What'd I do, bro?
We need something like that here in America.
What did I do in addition?
The Anti-Gambling Act.
Bro, chill, yo, Don KV Clips. I'm in damn Miami right now, Dom. I'm in Miami, bro.
And he's not even 20 years old, but he's already being compared to Johnny Somali. So clearly...
Oh, we got another one, guys.
He's on a great path. But before this, I've never heard of him, but he's been making headlines for things like, you know, speeding on stream, being swatted, and being kicked out of Disney, and of course, trespassing.
Someone just swatted us.
If you don't have a child, you shouldn't be at Disney. If you don't have a family, like if you're not a mom, a single dad that has a child, you shouldn't even be allowed in Disney, period. Disneyland is for children, not grown-ass adults that don't know how to grow the fuck up. And it damn sure ain't for streamers.
Oblivion. It's just a random internet guy. We're just here filming and we're just streaming. Like, we're just enjoying Disney like everyone else. We're not harming no one.
But unfortunately, we've received multiple concerns.
I understand, but I just explained the whole situation.
Just leave. Here's the thing. If you go into a place of business in America and they ask you to stop recording or leave, you need to do either one of those. I don't understand how there's any in between with these fucking idiots. If you go into a place of business and they ask you to either stop recording or leave and you don't do either one of those, you should immediately be trespassed and put in jail. No exception. This isn't a conversation. I don't know what your parents told you, but if you go into somebody else's domain and you start acting like a fucking ass, be thankful that it's not worse.
Not really, though.
Obviously, you are on private property. They have their questions that they want to answer or whatever. If they don't feel like you're being cooperative, at that point, they could ask you to leave.
We're going to have to end your day today.
You want them trespassed?
Not Lowe's.
All of you leave or you're going to be arrested.
I'm like,
right
not
now.
Lowe's.
I don't believe that.
Okay, you're under arrest. Put your hands
Yep,
behind
there it is.
Bro. I wasn't even doing
Do you have
nothing.
anything you want to stick me, stab me?
I got my bro.
Hey.
Oh my.
He's not going to jail.
He's not going to jail.
Yes, he is.
And I mean, honestly, it just feels like Kick is this one big factory that just pumps out obnoxious IRL streamers at an increasing rate. And honestly, it seems like they're just imploding their own careers at a similar rate. That's why the obnoxious IRL stream factory just has to keep on pumping out new ones, because...
Well, that's what it is with these IRL nuisance streamers, is they have to get more and more extreme every time they post a new video. Because the only way that they keep their momentum up is by making more and more extreme videos or streams. That's the only way they get more momentum. And it should be, like, the fact that it's even being platformed is crazy. Like, if you have a content where you're going out and you're making it... It just felt like the background really lit up there. If you're going out and you're just causing problems for business owners and people, they should just immediately ban you off the platform. This is completely ridiculous. The fact that he's even able to make money off of this, or anybody's able to make money off of this fucking nuisance streaming, is beyond me. I don't get it. Like these prank channels where they're sitting there harassing people in public, or like you've got like some of these people that go into like bars or they go into like a Denny's and they sit there and harass the waitress, bro. I just want to take them and put them in a place where they could work the rest of their lives doing manual labor where they turn big rocks into little rocks. That's all they wanted. That's all we should, just immediately, just not even like a talking point, just immediately grab them up and put them in the box. Just leave them in the box. Snap the key off inside of the bars and leave it there. Just leave them there. I don't get the...
But of course, when your whole content
it breaks my fucking brain to think that these guys have platforms.
Is just harassing people in public. Things tend to go wrong. And I think it's safe to say that no amount of views is worth being locked up in a foreign prison. I mean, hey, just ask Johnny Smalley, who's currently appealing his prison labor sentence in South Korea. But the subject of today's video is Oblivion. Not to be confused with like one of the best games ever made. Honestly, it's still a shame they haven't dropped
Warner Syndicate.
Elder Scrolls 6, but here we are, still waiting. But this kid at not even 20 is already infinitely more successful than Johnny Smalley ever was. Unfortunately, though, this burden to society is completely unconcerned about how he gets famous, and is just following the footsteps of many terrible other IRL streamers we often talk about here on this channel. And the dude has been attempting to go viral for a long time. He's consistently been...
I don't know what this mental... I don't know why so many of these young content creators want to go viral. Oh, W $5. I got your favorite baby oil and Diddy Wade respect. I gotta tip my hat to that one, man. That's clever. W for the $5, David. W, David. I don't understand what this, like... You do realize that if you go viral, let's say you post to TikTok and it goes viral, it gets like 1 million views in a couple hours, right? Most of those views are never going to stick. You probably get a lot of subscribers, right? You'll get a lot of followers out of it. But a lot of those people aren't going to stick to your channel. Whenever you stop going viral, a lot of those guys that like subbed because of that one video are going to see the rest of your content, because, like, let's be honest here, a lot of people sub because they're short-brained, right? They don't actually plan on sticking around, and it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. They see the one video that's going super viral, they sub to the thing, not actually going to the channel and looking at the rest of the content, and then they start getting other stuff that's your content, and then they realize, I don't know why I subbed to this guy, they up-sub. Going viral isn't a good thing, because it's not a constant flow of money. Like, look at Moist Critical, for example. Every video he posts usually gets like a couple million views in a couple hours, right? But that's because he built the audience up over time. That's what you should be aiming for, is long-term income, not short-term, like, bursts and then income. Because a lot of the guys that sub and start following your stuff because of one viral video typically don't stick around. They don't watch the rest of your content. Virality hurts you more than it helps you.
On his videos as well. So at least that's a little bit better than Johnny Smalley. But The bar is set pretty low. Regardless, though, Oblivion started off on TikTok, but it's a little hard to follow his timeline because, believe it or not, I was not following his whole come up. But hey, I guess I'm now forced to study him regardless because he did a little bit of goofing around.
W gold coin from Salty Nug. W gold coin for the 10 jewels.
Years with 300,000 followers on Kick and over 1 million followers on TikTok. And it's very clear that
there it is. He's a TikToker. Yeah, of course. I bet he is.
No matter how controversial it was, or if
man, TikTok gonna be in a rough place whenever they start implementing that online ID. They're gonna be in a tough spot.
He was the butt of his own joke. And things started off in an innocent way by him just making jokes about never being able to kiss a girl and making fun of himself for being inexperienced and nervous around them, but clearly, you know, amping it up for the camera. And then, of course, he kind of followed Neon's route.
Let's go, T-Money.
I'd rather play Fortnite.
W 2 jewels by Keister Bunny. That's funny.
Than be with a girl, which, you know, is just bait because at the end of the day, who cares?
You got a winner from a date?
No.
We should be back. It's the fucking weather. The weather here is, it's pissing me the fuck off. How long is this dumb shit supposed to last? When does it stop fucking raining in Texas?
The heavy rain in southeast Texas.
June, Thursday? Of course. Of course, so I've got to deal with this bullshit. Either be fucking summer or don't, asshole. Make up your fucking mind. God, I hate Texas. I hate the fucking weather here. It's dog shit, bro. Gotta reopen the other chat. Hold on. God damn, this is annoying as shit, dude. This is the second day now. This shit's happened. What really sucks is that I've got to fucking sit here and reopen up the other fucking chat. Come on, dickhead, let's go. Pop that out. It's so annoying. Boom. There we go. And then I have to do something else. Shit, bro. I hate this so much. We should be good now, as long as the weather
Japan
doesn't
is
do that
clearly
again.
Fed up with IRL, but after being unable to get into the Chrome Heart store, and almost instantly, the shopkeeper has his hand up, blocking the filming angles and shoves them out the store.
But nah, chat, Michi streams are gonna happen. What's it called? After
I fucking hate the rain in the summer because it doesn't even get cooler. It just gets fucking humid.
After day 2.
It like just gets worse.
Chat, after day 2. Oh. Chill. No.
No way.
No. We're leaving. Why is he still pressing up on us?
No. Stop.
No. You're not gonna touch my camera, man. Chill. We're here.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch I'm not touching you. Let's go, Kev. Leave. Kev. No. What are you doing, bro? What is he doing, chat? Pre-jail? We're not doing nothing wrong. Kev, come. Kev, go. Kev, go. Kev, go. Kev,
Kev right here now.
Chill, bro. Like, what is he doing, bro?
Bye.
No.
Yes, bye.
No. Hey, what is he on?
He's trying to hit the camera. Tell him in Japanese to leave us alone.
And the whole time he was acting shocked at why he could be annoyed with them. And to be fair, Oblivion wasn't, he wasn't really doing anything wrong here. He wasn't acting obnoxious like Johnny Somali. He was just naturally loud and kind of annoying and is visiting a place where both of those things, I guess, are taboo. But they did still continue filming the guy after he repeatedly asked them to stop because the cameraman, I guess, is too dense to realize that if he's filming Oblivion in an altercation, he's also filming the guy. So, yeah, I don't think they put 2 and 2 together. Or who knows, maybe they just wanted the content. Regardless, though, the police arrive and I guess tell him that he has to delete the clip, and they ask if they can confirm that it's not saved in the camera. And this is kind of crazy because it's live and it really shows the barrier of what the police understand of, like, filming versus live streaming, because of course it's not saved on the device. They're just kind of live streaming off of a camera.
Yeah, he's saying, can you see your yeah.
To mention, they're also actively streaming this police interaction because, again, it's content. And he didn't even delete the VOD of this. It's still up on his Kick channel as of right now. So I don't know why they would live stream themselves lying to police and then keep the evidence of them lying to police up on their channel. But of course, Oblivion here, he pleaded ignorance or oblivious, and his fans pointed fingers at the shopkeeper, saying that he was the one who overreacted. Now, there is a very obvious no filming sign that they just waltzed right past, but still.
But nah, chat, Michi streams are
But there it is.
What's it called?
I think this just shows that Japan is starting to get sick and tired of the IRL streamers. Now, did Oblivion do anything crazy over the top here? Not really. The dude was just being obnoxious and loud. And then, of course, he kept filming the shopkeeper, but, I guess there was some sort of language barrier here as well. And obviously, when these no filming signs are there, that probably means that this isn't the first time this happened, which could be why the shopkeeper reacted so strongly to this. So maybe Oblivion hasn't even been in there before, but it's safe to say the shopkeeper's sick and tired of this. I mean, especially
yeah,
with
I could imagine
store being right there. I think a whole bunch of wannabe influencers are probably ending up around that shop filming. But again, from my understanding, filming in public is just frowned upon. It's not technically illegal in Japan, but obviously
not yet. I'm sure that if they keep doing this, they're gonna get laws even more taken away. If you just keep, if anything, instead of it's kind of crazy to see that a bunch of content creators, because you have to keep in mind that also last week a dude went viral for jumping into an enclosure with Punch, the little monkey that we saw earlier this morning, and they of course were Americans. It's sad that you have a culture like Japan that is very much so honestly what America should be, with the way it used to be, where if you did something in public, the public would literally sit there and shame you to the point where you just wouldn't do it anymore. But Americans have gotten so lazy that they just don't do it anymore. It used to be the culture used to be like a 1-for-1 with Japan whenever it came to morals in public versus at home. A good example of that is people walking around in fucking furry costumes. If you're walking around in a furry costume, which by the way is a sexual fetish, in public, and then you've got these, we watched something where there were not teenagers, there's elementary school or middle schoolers protesting against the furry stuff that was going on in their freaking school, man. Not even high schoolers. We're talking kids. What child is a fucking furry at the age of 13? It doesn't make any sense. Come on. Just this whole, a lot of it has to do with morals that they're not getting at home. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this has to do with the fact that you have parents that have grown up doing whatever they want, and now they want their kid to do whatever they want, not even caring about the morals of it. It's and then it's just a spiral of madness. It's just a spiral of madness. And now these other countries are having to deal with these stupid asses that go there and don't know how to act in public because they actively go against what the moral is because they know it's not illegal. So they're going to do it anyway. And the worst part about it is that they think they're going to get away with it because they're in a different country. And for the most part, Unfortunately, they're right. I mean, Johnny Somali was facing a 12-year sentence in Korea, and they only gave him 6 months, and it still wasn't enough for him. It still wasn't enough for him. He needed to appeal it to try and get it all overturned. He's going to end up there for at least a year now. It just... like, how do you fix this? I mean, I've got a good way to fix it. Throw these idiots in jail. Keep them in jail. You want to sit here and be a nuisance streamer in America or a foreign country? The second this dude comes back to America, take away his passport, make him a flight risk, put him in jail, keep him in jail. Hey, these idiots are going to ruin average vloggers being able to go places and not act a fool. They're ruining the Japanese perception of America. These jackasses are single-handedly causing divides in other cultures simply because they want to profit off of it. It's disgusting. It's gross.
With a whole bunch of people calling him the new Johnny Somali and warning him that the consequences would definitely follow if he was after Johnny. That's for sure. And now he's back to his regular content, which means
these platforms need to be more responsible with this as well. Like, how is it that you're willing to go through everything in the world to try and demonetize somebody, for example, like Tectone, who just curses a lot, but you're not willing to take somebody off the internet that is literally actively going out and causing problems like this? Like, what are we doing here? Seriously, what are we doing?
As many girls and films himself gambling on stake and IRL. Despite people hating him for his behavior, he currently seems to have gotten away with it, and I guess is doing his best to avoid having something like that happen in the future again.
Oh, is it?
Filming in public, that gamble, whatever he's doing, and stay. And this is obviously because
What did I do in addition? Bro, I'm in.
as a coach, he probably shut up and he was when already has people in Japan. Right there, and it doesn't just shut up, and he was saying that he was in Miami. Clearly that's just a bulletproof legal argument right there, and it doesn't really help him that he went live later on in Japan, like the same day. So I guess this guy has unlocked teleportation. But regardless, if he already has people keeping tabs on him, why is he breaking the law while live streaming it? Because
He should just
that's
be
just
leaving.
how you end up in more.
Bro, like, at a certain point, you have to realize that these people don't really care much about self-preservation. If you are going out and you're making trouble in a foreign country like this, like, for example, Johnny Somali, he went to Korea. After the first incident, he should have just left. Just leave. I promise you that the long-term repercussions of staying in a foreign country and causing trouble will not be worth it. I promise you.
Hot water. But for now, though, it seems him before he makes it home to California. We'll probably give you guys an update. But other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe.
Iran war ended with peace.
Let me go through and cycle these. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Oh, come on.
This is what.
Oh, also, there was a singer. There was a singer that unfortunately died in a helicopter accident yesterday. It was like a head-on collision with another helicopter. I'm sure some of y'all may have heard about it. But the unfortunate thing is that, you know, they did lose their life, and, you know, I hate to see it. The person in question seemed like a decent singer.
If you resist
and stuff, which, you know, it just really sucks to see somebody lose their life in such a simple thing like, just being. Did Valor Mortis come out? When did Valor Mortis come out?
When it comes to prediction.
But what I'm trying to say about that is that it really sucks that you can just get into a helicopter and then lose your life. It's interesting to actually. Can we pull that up? Let me see if I can find that. Let's see, so singer died Crash. Singer Oliver Tree. I don't know who that is. Yeah, he died in a head-on collision. Must have been some DEI pilots, guys. I'm not sure who this guy is, but unfortunately he lost his life. I probably have heard his music. I just don't know. I just didn't know who the singer was. It's very sad. Very sad.
There are only a handful of people worse than I am at it. I have this unfathomable mutation where if I say something, it instantly manifests the opposite into reality. But when it comes to sports, I'm pretty solid at
One-hit wonder, hey.
actually. Setting aside my March Madness brackets, which are genuinely sinful with how terrible they are. I know the Lord's up there disappointed every time I fill one of those puppies out. When it comes to the NBA, I'm a fucking sharpshooter, man. I'm pinning the tail on the donkey every time, basically, with the predictions. I said the Knicks were going to take it over the Spurs, and they did. And I think a lot of people were expecting pandemonium and chaos in the streets of New York, if that was to happen. They were also right.
I don't care about this. I'm gonna watch Asmund Gold's view of this. Nina, I want to do Nina. No, we don't watch this.
Ah, that's bullshit. What are we talking
If you're new here,
about?
sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time.
Could be signed.
I might get off early today, simply because I have to make the videos for the weekend. And I'm probably going to do that today, but I'm not sure yet. So let's just kind of blow through these and see where we end up.
Hours, but Israel's actions are complicating the situation.
This is for later. Not what I thought. They had
By the way, we have some very, very, very good news. Okay, 4 activists jailed over 20.
So we watched a little bit of this yesterday. One of these activists used a sledgehammer and did spinal damage to a police officer.
2 years over Elbit factory raid and police injury. So basically what happened is that these were the
so they ended up getting 4 activists jailed over 22 years for Elbit factory raid and police injury. So they all got 22 years
injury. So basically what happened is that these were the what was it called? Was it Palestine Action? There you go.
If you are here's what should happen to you. If you are out there and you are protesting and it turns into a riot and you are found to have thrown rocks, if you have been found to have been the cause of something being lit on fire, if you are the cause of somebody getting injured, they should immediately find you using facial recognition, charge you with domestic terrorism, and give you capital punishment, public capital punishment. If it's politically motivated for some weird shit going on in a foreign country, 1,100%. Like, for example, these activists that are trying to do this for the Israel-Gaza bullshit, breaking into a facility and harming police officers, should be thankful that it's 22 years and not the death penalty. We should do an entire worldwide crackdown on this terrorism.
A Palestine Action member.
Just because you don't like what's going on in a government doesn't give you the right to go out and incite violence. That's terrorism.
That ran into, let me see, can I find this? Are there any images and videos of this? No, that's not it either. Fuck, I can't. Yeah, I don't know if I can really find this. That's too bad. Well, anyway, So, goodbye. Yeah, watch the video again. Yeah, I didn't know if I could find the video or not. But either way, these are the people that broke into the building. They were being restrained by police. It was the girl with, like, the really big sledgehammer. She hit a girl in the spine, and she damaged her, this woman's spine. She was a police officer. And so they literally, like, I mean, this was straight up out of, like, you know what it was like? It was like, so you remember the beginning of The Dark Knight where they, crash into the world. It's called Resistance, Hamas are up here.
To see this.
What did he?
Like just an advocacy group.
Palestine Action, Hamas support. If you support a terrorist organization, you should immediately be charged as a terrorist. No exception. Like that. No,
I want you guys to see this.
Palestine Action is a UK-based pro-Palestine direct action network founded in 2020. It focuses on distributing companies and infrastructure. It accesses a complicity in Israel's arms trade, occupation, and what it calls genocide and apartheid. In Palestine, Gaza tactics include property damage, vandalism, red paint on buildings, vehicles, break-ins, and sabotage at sites linked to Israel defense firms like Elbit Systems.
The group has been highly active since October 7th.
Hamas attack and Israel's response in Gaza. So, some of you may not understand where a lot of this Palestine-Israel stuff comes from. A lot of it started on October 7th, and let me show you. Let me tell you or show you what happened on October 7th, 2023. What happened October 7th, 2023 in Israel?
On October 7th, 2023, Hamas and other groups launched a large, coordinated attack on Israel from Gaza. This involved thousands of rockets and over 1,500 militants infiltrating communities, military bases, and a music festival.
So, how many people were died and or captured on October 7th, 2023 in Israel?
On October 7th, 2023, the attacks in Israel caused approximately 1,200 deaths, and around 251 people were taken to the Gaza Strip.
And you know what Israel did to the Gaza Strip? That's what they did to the Gaza Strip. That's what they did to the Gaza Strip.
High above these ruins, the most startling...
You bet your fucking ass. If Canada had terrorist organizations that attacked on our border, we would do the same thing. This all stems from a bunch of fucking terrorists that killed over 1,000 people and captured hundreds. And they said that what happened at the music festival was terrible in Israel. So these activists are going out and they're mad that the Gaza Strip got turned into literal fucking dust specks because a bunch of terrorists attacked Israel. That's where this stems from. I want you guys to let this sink in. These guys broke into a facility that makes armaments for Israel, hurt an officer, a police officer, for a bunch of fucking Hamas terrorists that killed, raped, and kidnapped hundreds of people and killed thousands. That is who these people are. When you see Palestine and Israel, that's who these people are advocating for, fucking terrorists. That's who they want. They're advocating for terrorism.
Prescribed as a terrorist organization, and this is the co-founder of the organization arrested and charged with inviting to subscribe. And let's see here, statements claimed no faction of the Palestinian resistance, Hamas.
So anytime you see Palestine or Free Palestine or Palestine and Israel, This all started from this.
Or other has done anything wrong. So these are people who are literally defending terrorism. They are literal domestic terrorists. They're considered a banned terrorist organization in the United States. Well, if they're a banned terrorist organization, why are
get them, put them in jail, give them capital punishment?
They not going around and arresting every single one of them and putting them in Guantanamo Bay, right? Or whatever their equivalent of that is, right?
No.
That's what you should do. I mean, these are literal fucking domestic terrorists. So that's really that I mean, in my opinion, right? I mean, that's what I think they should do. So terrorism is terrorism. The excuse doesn't matter. Yeah, for sure. And what's the holdup? Exactly, they won't do that for some reason.
That's not my fault. It's not me. I guarantee, like, if you're having problems with the YouTube thing, it's not me. That's you. It's either YouTube fucking with you or something, but it's not me.
Yeah, I mean, so basically, you know, the far left woke idiot Charlotte Head thought you could break into a government facility, start chimping out, and nothing would happen. She's just been sentenced to 4 years, and there it is. And this is, again, do you remember what I said before about how Mehdi Hassan is one of those people
I would
that
like
will
refresh
always
it.
rationalize, defend, and deflect from Islamic terrorism or things that benefit?
Yeah, oh, Dean found the other stream. Yeah. It also, by the way, the power went out again earlier because of the stupid weather, so it may end up going out again. Just give me a few minutes. I'll try to get it back up.
Of Islamic terrorism?
We just kind of rolling with the punches until Thursday. Apparently, the stupid rain's going to be here till Thursday.
Here's him doing it again. So he says, gut-wrenching, they smashed a policewoman's spine with a sledgehammer. Zach Polinsky is on the side of anti-Zionist domestic terrorists. Yeah, well, I mean, what are you going to do about it, right? I mean, somebody like that should be getting sent to like
No, if you're a domestic terrorist, we don't need to be wasting tax money on you unless it's the guillotine. No.
a fucking solitary confignment cell, right?
Like, make an example out of these motherfuckers, dude. Give them, like, public capital punishment.
Tens of thousands of people. You want to justify a TV to justify those murders. So this is, again, trying to reframe it, and you don't want to talk about this. What does that have to do with driving a car into hitting a police officers with a sledgehammer?
Yeah, and another thing, if you feel so strongly about it and you want to become radicalized, then go over there and do it. Go to Gaza, go to Israel, stay the fuck away from a facility in a foreign country. Don't break into a building and then hurt a police officer that's just trying to make a living. Why don't you go and do that over there? It's because you're a bunch of fucking cowards and you don't really care. You wouldn't be doing this in a fucking facility like this if you didn't think for a second you could get away with it. You did it because you thought you would get away with it. That's why you did it.
People like Mehdi Hassan will always run defense for groups that support and enable Islamic terrorism. In a saner world, all four of them would be executed.
Exactly.
And by the way, I'm being generous here because the truth is that I would probably go even farther with these groups. I would. These are literal terrorist groups. They go out and they kill people, they hurt people.
Yep. And you know what's even crazier is Hamas and Hezbollah. If you go against what they're saying, they kill you. They kill their own people. Why would you want to support that? They kill their own people if you go against anything that they're saying.
Insane. So that's it. And you should never, again, like the only reason I respond to any of this stuff or say anything in a sane world, Mehdi would be deported as well. He would be, right? And I think he should be. I mean, he's literally a terrorist supporter. So why would you allow a person that's a terrorist supporter to stay in the country? It just makes sense to deport people that way. I would do that to all of them. And so, yeah, I mean, if you can't unequivocally condemn terrorism and any form of violence, then you just have no place in Western culture.
Exactly.
You don't. And so that's it. Something big rocks and small rocks. Yes, exactly. And anyway, isn't he an American? I don't know if he is or not.
I don't care if he is. If he's in a different country and he's sitting there advocating for terrorists, then you need to be put in jail.
Change. And so anyway, 3 of the 4 people, this is his defense of it. 3 of the 4 people didn't attack the police officer, and all 4 were cleared of violent intent.
So using a sledgehammer to smash somebody's spine is not violent intent? Hammers have been used in warfare for thousands of years.
Imagine driving a car into a building and then fighting off police officers and hitting one of them with a hammer, and then you think that you should be cleared of violent intent? No. Oh my God.
No.
Holy shit. Are you kidding me? This is what they do. And this is the reason why you are always wasting your time trying to debate and argue with these people, right?
Well, a lot of them have been brainwashed by a bunch of religious nut jobs. Like, that's really what this boils down to, is that it's a religion that, in their book, it says that, you know, every other race or religion is inferior, and to basically go out and harm people. And that's not necessarily what it says. I want to make this very clear before I continue down this path. But the way they want to interpret this book is the reason why this has gone the way it has gone. This whole, like, interpretation thing, man, we got to get rid of that.
Because they are literal terrorist supporters. They will lie, they will cheat, they will say whatever they need to say in order to get the approval of people who are too stupid to know any better. That's the reality. And so what happened to the officer? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. And yeah, check his quote response to me. Oh, did he respond to me? Let me see what he said. What is this here?
Yeah, they're a bunch of religious nut jobs.
Let me see. Is there a response?
When did Israel get made? Hold on. When was Israel made? 1948, it says here. They've come a long way if they got established in 1948. They're doing pretty good for themselves. Good on them. Like, seriously, good on them.
I'm not seeing it. That is vote exactly, and that's just feel about it. Be out there and direct. Anyway, thank you. Feel about this. More people, yes. A guy, give it to you. You're becoming more retarded every day. Sledgehammering peace officers will not prevent a genocide.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is like, what do you think's gonna happen if you go here? Let me do it. Let me give you a prime example of how going to a company and harming one person to try and shut down the operations, it never's gonna work. It's never gonna work. Luigi Mandaloni. He went and shot a CEO, and you know what happened? The next day, they had another CEO. I don't understand what they wanted to accomplish by going to this facility, breaking down the door, and then sledgehammering a couple officers. But even if they did damage those machines, the company would have just bought new machines and it'd be back up and running the next day. I don't understand the mentality here for doing this nonsense. Like, it makes no sense whatsoever. You're not going to stop business. That's not how you stop business. If you burn that place down, a new place is going to take its place, and a lot more automation and newer machinery is going to be in there. That's what's going to happen. They're going to use the money that would have been used for people that work in that facility on more security. That's what would happen. They'd have more security and less people doing hands-on work inside of the facility because it would be innovated.
Yes, and sorry, but sledgehammering another person is not okay. Nah, he's right. You're mad because he called you out as an Islamic terrorist. That is exactly right. And there it is. And give me a single example of urban war does not mean your definition of a genocide. In a saner world, Asmongold will be executed for supporting a genocide. What does this have to do with any genocide anywhere? You can't go inside of a building and hit people with a sledgehammer. This is actually a very...
I love hearing these crybabies talk about genocide, and the same people that would be that are doing this weird shit with these fucking terrorist organizations aren't talking about the genocide that happened in Iran. What about that genocide? What about the 45,000 people that were slaughtered overnight? Like it was the fucking purge? What about them? I don't see any of them talking about Iran. That's weird. But you want to sit here and cry and complain when a bunch of fucking domestic terrorists get 22 years in prison? Huh. How much more narrative spinning are we going to do here, guys?
Simple concept. But, you know, as usual, this is what happens. What the fuck? Well, it's just some fucking idiot. Who cares, right? And so anyway,
It was reestablished.
And these go-to people are schizo over Palestine. Yeah, I really I'm really not interested in what's going on in the Middle East, if you want me to be honest. And yeah, exactly. And these, by the way, these people are because they are ethnically connected to it. That's the reason.
Dancing cockroach there.
They're ethnically and religiously connected to it, and so they are always defended. So sentenced and imprisoned on the grounds of terrorism, no jury ever convicted them of. Meanwhile, the British government continues to aid and abet the greatest crime of our time, a historic miscarriage of justice, and a truly dark day for civil liberties. So you have these people, right?
Cognify prison system? What's that? Cognify prison system.
Cognify is a concept that uses AI to create artificial memories, aiming to replace prison sentences with mental rehabilitation. It involves experiencing a crime from the victim's perspective, feeling consequences, and regulating emotions. While proponents suggest cost savings and reduced recidivism, critics warn of ethical risks, including government abuse and trauma for the wrongly accused.
I think that if it actually works, we should do it. But my honest opinion for murderers isn't going to change. I don't want to rehabilitate a murderer. I want them to suffer to the last breath. That's just what I personally think. Like, I think that this would be great for somebody who's in there for drugs or selling drugs or something of that sort. But like, if you kill somebody or you rape somebody, dude, you need the special treatment. Like this, I just don't. It don't sit right with murderers, because like, this is if you think somebody could be rehabilitated. I think it might work. It might. But the thing is like, the only problem that I see is that if somebody that actually didn't commit the crime and they got charged for it and they go through that, it could fuck them up for the rest of their lives. You know, that's kind of the one. Like, it's different if you're in jail and you're just kind of sitting there waiting for your sentence to be up. But then when you get like mentally brain fucked by AI, that's a little different. So I think that it would probably be like, if you have hardcore reasonable evidence, like you have witnesses and shit that say you did the crime, I feel like they should implement it. I think it'd be a great way to rehabilitate people if it actually works. If it works.
And I want you to understand what these people are doing.
Especially if it's cost effective. I mean,
defending putting people in jail for taking a sledgehammer to the spine of, so like, I wasn't aware I did that, right? Or you're okay with genocide. The reason why they say that is so they can have the moral upper hand with you, and they can hope action that they take is, of course, like not as bad as genocide. So it makes it to where if you oppose the bad actions.
Give me a second. Okay, guys, so sorry about that. I have a psychiatrist appointment coming up for my ADHD meds here soon, so I had to take that. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. Between the damn, it seems like, let me knock on this here wood right quick. It seems like the weather calmed down, and I shouldn't be expecting anything else. We should be good for the rest of the day. I'm so sorry, guys.
that they're taking, they assign you to being on the thing is that genocide, and it's already
just the internet goes out and
starting to happen.
Why not?
It's losing its power. It's because like we've kind of, war is not a genocide. So yeah, Rwanda, it's not enough at all. I mean, if it was up to
license, Fatima Zainab Rajwani, I sentence you to a special custodial sentence of 5 years and 8 months, less 45 days. That comprises a custodial term of 4 years.
Let's move on from this. I don't need to see an hour of this. So apparently, every single be done police horses, camera should be police horses. So this was New York, I believe. I believe this was the ball game or something like that. It was like some kind of ball game. What was it? Soccer? What ball game caused what ball game recently caused the protests or riots in New York? NBA finals. The NBA finals is what caused this. So like, this was going to happen regardless. They should have had more police, but of course, since it's New York and they don't really care and they want it to burn down anyway, they didn't. And there were school buses that were burnt down. By the way, that's taxpayer dollars. There were buildings that had been caught fire, police cars that had been set on fire and destroyed. There was a taxi driver that got
in New York
set on fire. Also, that stupid girl too also got arrested in this as well. Nina Lynn got arrested as well.
It is insane. Here we go. You were unlawfully walking.
I want to make this very clear. These guys weren't here to celebrate / be angry about the ball game. They were going to do this anyway. They just wanted a reason to burn everything to the ground. And the thing is that since it's being allowed to happen, they did it. Big surprise. Like, there's no reason for this. I'm sorry. If you've got a crowd like this and it's obviously not protesting and they're blocking up the entire roadway like this, just send in the riot police and disperse them. Forcibly disperse them. There's no reason for this to even be taken into question. Just disperse them.
Man.
This obviously isn't a fucking protest. It's just a bunch of fucking idiots that want to get together and burn the city down. And what really sucks is it's not even New Yorkers. These are people from all over the damn country. Probably even from foreign countries.
Man. Yelling at the horses.
Let's go, Masam.
You were unlawful.
W10 Jules for the Happy Poop by Mossy Oak Cracker.
Isn't that crazy? Oh my god, bunch of retards? Yeah, I know. It's just insane to see this happen, man. These people are just crashing the fuck out. And advancing cavalry.
Guys, look at those free buses. Look, free buses. Oh, this is Belfast.
Looks scary as the new mayor of fascist? I guess so. Yeah, he must be. But yeah, I saw some of this before, and you know, again, like it's
yeah, like there's no reason for this. Oh, they're celebrating the game. They would have been mad if they had lost the game and they would have just burnt the city down anyway. Like after a basketball game or a football game or whatever the hell kind of game it is, they should just send in, because like this isn't a protest. This is just a bunch of idiots that know that they can get away with burning down the city. They should just send in the riot police, send in the National Guard to ready for events like this, and then just immediately disperse them. They have no reason to congregate together like this other than to burn down, start burning shit, and that's it. Like, the minute that you start seeing buses on fire, just instantly disperse the crowds. Force them to go home. And better yet, you could even have a what's it called that day as well, a curfew. You could have a curfew so that way if they're out past a certain time, they just get arrested. Like, we don't have to live like this, guys. I promise you, we don't. We don't have to live like this.
Oh no! What happened? How horrible! Caught a Pokemon? Yeah.
Gotta catch them all.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit, man. Like a lizard? Yeah, like a lizard losing its tail to escape. Exactly. Oh, man. Wow. This is in New York. Nothing says sports ball like a riot.
Yeah, like...
Yo, y'all slow it.
Oh my god, what a fucking zoo. What a zoo. Holy shit. Third world behave, I know. I know. Being exposed to a non-American what this is about? Alright, you fucking Europe. Why don't you shut the fuck up? You guys do this after every soccer match. I don't want to hear it from you. Okay?
Right?
I don't want to hear it. Man, let me see. Can I pull this up? I guess this might not be the best way to look at it. 63 people are...
4 stabbings and 1 shooting. What? 63 people arrested, 4 stabbings and 1 shooting.
Arrested, 4 stabbings and 1 shooting. Reported in New York City after Knicks fans go wild celebrating the NBA Finals win. So they set a school bus on fire. They did everything. It's really... Like, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. This is great.
Just so y'all are aware, and I know this because I was a school bus driver, there is a way to get school buses to transport people. And you know what it costs? Taxpayer money. And you know who's going to pay for this? Taxpayer dollars.
This is amazing. All right.
Because, you know, burning down a bus is just a great idea, right, guys? Because that's totally what we need to do. Just get all together like a bunch of fucking animals and burn a bus down.
Yep.
That's your taxpayer dollars being thrown into a toilet filled with shit and flushed down the toilet.
Man. What a day. That's crazy. Looks like new Gears of War gameplay. Tax dollars wasted, that's right. Wait, did they open this up so they could steal the fucking the stuff out of the car first? Look, they got the trunk open. Or the hood open. Oh my god.
Bro, like, low-key, this looks like the start of, like, an apocalyptic movie. Well, back whenever humans were allowed to do whatever they want, they burnt school buses and murdered each other. So we had to change it for the world's safety.
Is it because sports aren't for low IQ people? I think that
there's a lot of people that don't give a flying fuck about the game. They just wanted to burn shit and steal shit. They showed up for the looting. They showed up for the after party. They didn't show up for the game. They don't care.
There is the same, like, basically, this is, if you want to bet, I bet that the majority of the people that are going around doing this are, like, again, it's the same people doing it in Europe. It's always the same, and it's never different. If you look at Poland, this doesn't happen as much in Poland.
That's true. They probably don't pay taxes, so they don't care.
And it doesn't happen in Japan. There are certain groups of people that do this stuff, and they think it's okay. That's the reason. That's the reason. Same as, right? Yeah. Saying Israel might have lit this school bus on fire.
That's right, guys. How could Israel do this? How could they do this, guys? How could they have done, like, how could we let them do this?
I think the probability of that's like 90%. Israel probably lit this school bus on fire.
Yep.
Yeah, it must be the Jews. I mean, the Jews could have invented fire, right?
It's the Jews! We all know. Where's it at? I've got so many here now. Where's it at? Right here. Jew. That's right, guys.
Jesus.
I can already see Hassan. Well, man, there's a reason why Israel is over in New York burning buses down, guys. Why you let Israel do that? Why you let Israel do this?
Jesus.
And trying to destroy buses like this
Jesus.
video here in Times Square.
That's a big ass dude, bro.
Boys, there are weight classes in boxing for a reason.
There you go.
You know what he reminds? So, guess who was there?
So, if y'all don't know who this bitch is, she's a streamer that has stolen stuff on stream from a store. She's essayed people. She held down one dude and like tried to like essay him. She on stream, by the way. This is on stream. On stream, verifiable. She also the guy that was held down cried on stream in his own like house or whatever, at his room, talking about how like it affected him and his family. It's bad. Like this person shouldn't even have a platform to stream on.
I know.
But
big surprise, right?
A bitch is out. A bitch is out.
So she got arrested.
Fucked up.
She did.
A bitch
She got
is out.
arrested.
Yeah, bitch. A bitch is out at 4 a.m. in the fucking morning.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna get arrested, you at least get a good angle.
This lady. This is why she got arrested, too.
No. Why would you put my phone out here like that?
She was on a fucking. She was on like a moving vehicle.
So.
And then the police pulled her down and threw her in jail until like 3 in the morning.
I mean, like it's
it's kind of funny that
it's like Kobe Bryant, like Shaquille O'Neal, Michael Jordan.
it's
right?
kind of funny
Like,
how
now.
you see literally the worst of the worst in these riots. In these like it's not even a riot. It was never even a protest. It was just them like destroying property and burning shit to the ground. Like that's all it was. It wasn't a form of a statement or anything. It was just so stupid.
Officially third.
But we're gonna let that lead us into this segment for Decoy, Decoy Voice. Of course, Decoy Voice has the goodies, and then we're gonna watch Illegal Mindset after this, and hopefully see what kind of treatment she's gonna get for being a piece of crap. But
third world living at first world prices. As
That's
after
right.
last night's Knicks victory, you couldn't tell if they were riding.
Could you imagine paying like 30% in taxes and then watching this unfold outside of your apartment at like 3 in the morning?
Over a win, a loss, or even food shortages. Since the New York Knicks finally won a championship, idiots everywhere thought they could do whatever they wanted, including attacking the vehicles of their fellow citizens and likely Knicks fans. So several live streamers took to the streets to document these EBT activities. But the night quickly turned into riots, as even cop cars weren't protected. But some saw it as an opportunity to do whatever they wanted, eventually
right,
getting arrested.
That's right, bitch. Yep. That's right. To jail.
As side talks truck girls somehow got confused, you're not allowed to ride on top of delivery trucks. And after her camera guy ditched her,
Yo, bro, Nina got arrested.
she was incredibly angry over this.
At 4 a.m. in the morning. I celebrate the Knicks in the cell. Yo, I'm dead tight. And my cameraman ran off.
You got arrested because you're just a nasty little worm. I mean, let's be
Well,
honest
my
here.
cameraman dead ass ran off.
And honestly, I can't even listen to this. He just sounds
So
like that
fucking
rapper
annoying,
Sticky
dude.
Fingers to me. And as a internet personality that is also most known for being a strange sounding Asian, I didn't necessarily want to single her out. Not out of solidarity, just it's annoying to me. But she's just the perfect example of everything wrong with NYC and streaming.
Nick Shirley was out there. I thought I had Nick Shirley pulled up. Hold on, let me pull that up then. I thought I had it pulled up. We're gonna watch Nick Shirley out there as well. A little bit of that. Nick. Nick Shirley. Is it Nick Shirley interviews? Videos. It's probably this one then. Yep. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. We'll just watch a couple bits and pieces of it. Show the love to Nick Shirley. You know what I'm saying?
These giant rides provide nothing but opportunity for idiots to do activities they normally wouldn't or couldn't. As on the tame end, people will come out and celebrate things they know nothing about.
Who's your favorite player on the Knicks?
Jalen Brunson, let's be honest.
Your next favorite player?
That's all I got for you.
I said that before. Can you name 3 Knicks players?
So here's the thing. I'm a bandwagon, born and raised. Born and raised. I'm from Florida. I'm a Miami Heat fan.
And on the other,
So you have no idea.
complete anarchy.
It's almost as if New York allowed this to happen because, and all these people congregated because they knew New York would allow this to happen. So it's just like what I had said, is that they just wanted a reason to destroy shit.
Stopping all commerce over
Is this what it feels like to be racist?
a sports game, as eventually they completely destroyed their own public transportation.
But they're supposed to be free, guys. Didn't you know that?
The police doing nothing about it, so their school buses suffered a worse fate, making them into a sort of...
Out of all of this, 64 people were arrested. 64.
makeshift parade.
Look at that.
Until they decided to randomly destroy these public school buses working for the World Cup.
Yep. Bro up there acting like a damn monkey. Bro, like, what are you doing?
As the weakest individuals ever couldn't even street fighter this bus with a scooter. I honestly don't understand what attacking a school bus with a scooter has to do with the Knicks winning a championship.
It doesn't. None of this does. None of this has anything to do with sports whatsoever. Not a single
Is
thing.
there something I'm missing, or do you have to be on EBT to understand it? As eventually, they started to tear the hood off the bus to cheering. Maybe this is just their revenge against a public school system for creating a society where everybody has a 10-minute mentality, as in they can't even imagine anything that isn't within 10 minutes. As the police essentially did nothing to save the buses. The EBT tribes walked off with the hood of a bus, but for some reason, setting them on fire.
That's $100,000 just gone down the drain, just like that. That's $100K right there of taxpayer money just being lit on fire, gone.
But the violence didn't stop with the buses, as they again stomped on Spurs fans. As sadly we can't even show it, but then a kid got blasted to which it was incredibly difficult for the NYPD to respond to, let alone any emergency services to assist the injured kid.
Okay, you know why? You know why there's hardly any emergency services? It's because they defunded their police. You see, like, in my opinion, if you're gonna have like an end of the tour ball game like this, if you have a city where they've defunded the police, they should be completely banned from being able to house this because they can't control their population because they don't have the ability to. Straight up. If they should have to choose between the states around them to hold this at, if they've got more police or not. It's insane to me that you've got this many people. You've got people were stabbed in this. People were like dragged. Like you just saw that guy that had his jersey ripped. He was dragged around and stepped on. People have been someone was shot in this. Buses lit on fire. Public transportation, like the metro, destroyed. If you can't control this, you can't pre-plan for this. You don't need to have these events, period. Because that's all taxpayer money. It's not even New York's taxpayer money. You're working your ass to have your taxes ripped away from you to go towards funding this.
As insanely, I think this recovered weapon is from a separate, second incident. But leave it to the mainstream media to say, it just got a little over the top.
I haven't seen Rachel in a while, actually. I hope she's doing
over
okay.
the top and totally
must have gotten
unnecessary. But again, the NYPD is allowing this for now.
And yet we're seeing this hood about to come off, and then whatever's happening right now.
I think, just stay with us, stay with us.
As getting unruly is the new fiery but mostly peaceful. As 4 stabbings and 1 shooting isn't quite unruly, but again, CNN isn't quite news. And where was the NYPD? Getting completely wrecked all night. Oh no, that was just another night the Knicks didn't even have a game. As the previous game that the Knicks were actually in New York City, they tried to light a Spurs fan on fire. That is after successfully lighting some random girl on fire. And worse, paralyzing another kid in a random fight because the Knicks won a sports ball game. NYC seems a bit more than unruly, but that's only if you ignore the beatings, the bus burnings, shootings, and basically everything you can see freely on social media that the news networks choose to ignore on an effort to suggest socialism is working. As the only thing that could wrangle in all this unemployed behavior was the cowboy cop cavalry. Eventually breaking out the nightsticks on Knick fans. And then ripping off wigs.
Fucking idiots, man. What an absolute joke.
As 63 were arrested after 4 stabbings and a shooting, including 10 police injuries, with only 15 actually facing criminal charges. But leave it to the socialist Mayor Mamdani to say most New Yorkers celebrated appropriately, but some did not, as thousands were—
That's appropriate. You're happy that your team won a ball game, so you're gonna burn a school bus into the pavement. The fuck? What? 4 stabbings and 1 person shot is appropriate? What?
Acting beyond appropriate. But he's got this narrative to push about being a part of this Knicks victory, with Democrats suggesting he had something to do with it. Even The Athletic saying, it's Mamdani Sports Summer. I honestly don't know how many Mamdani victories
Bro,
the
look
city—
at that. Look at that shit just everywhere,
Can't
bro.
survive, as after a night of giant riots, destroying hundreds of thousands of dollars of property, not to mention the injuries to both the cops and kids, if only 15 see limp-wristed charges, they're about to see weekly takeovers in New York City. And Mamdani will need more than a state bailout. The national commentary on the tragic status.
I just can't. I just can't with that. Seriously. So fucking ridiculous. Do I really want to watch this today? What time is it? Yeah, we'll watch it.
Lynn has been busted in NYC in a public debacle. We're going to get into it today on Legal.
Legal Mindset. Hell yeah, Legal Mindset. Check out Legal Mindset on YouTube. Oh, hold on. What? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the chat? Used to being over here.
Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, some of you may be familiar with Nina Lynn. She's been related to her behavior when she goes and checks out at various stores. She's had some controversial moments.
Just here. If it don't scan, it's free, right? No. Got it. I got these from Target too, guys. Look, guess how much I paid? $3.99.
Now, while she was the Knicks game, jury ordered Meta potential recovery right after the big Knicks win in New York City. Here's the footage.
Well, I would love to get on top of that. Can I get on top of that? You guys see the pictures? Oh, hold on. Stay right here. I'm gonna try to get on top of that. Well, I'm you ready?
And sorry, guys, Nina is not only loud, but curses a lot. So I know my editor is going to have to be paid overtime on this one.
Plus
Bleeping
lives
this out.
matter. That's funny. I would just refresh YouTube or close YouTube and reopen it if some of y'all are having trouble. If you go to the main channel page, both the streams should be there. That I don't know why. Sorry, I just looked at the big chat.
Nina is very verbose. We'll say it that way.
Cameraman, you ready? Cameraman, you ready? Go upstairs. Hold on, stay right here. Hold on, move up. Hold on, ready? 1, 2, 3.
I'm actually kind of surprised that she got arrested because it seems like she did ask for permission and the guy gave her permission, but at the same time, it's not really his vehicle. It's a delivery vehicle.
This is an Amazon van. This is not her vehicle. This is very important to the legal analysis here. She's jumping up on something that's not hers, okay? So let's start there when we're looking at criminality. Now, to be clear, I am not a New York lawyer, though I know a fantastic New York lawyer. But this is very clearly something that could be, if she damaged the vehicle, potentially criminal.
I love how out of all of the arrests that happened in New York, Nina Lynn was one of them. I love that.
So naturally, when you get a content creator who's out there, they got their camera, they're recording, they got the team, what's going to happen? There's going to be a crowd attention of creator that, Nina, she's out there celebrating. I think that's really footage and video of people up on light poles, people is really nothing normal. That's nothing out.
Yeah, no, she should be banned. Like, you even show her being arrested and she doesn't immediately catch a perma is kind of bullshit. I think she is perma'd off of Twitch. I think. I could be wrong.
Here's where she's starting to get in trouble, and this is where the legal
incitement.
Stuff happens. You see the cop down here who's telling her now to get down, get off, stop it. So here's where we may have potential for obstructing government administration, aka resisting arrest. We might have a potential here. Did she listen right away? Did she come overall?
Don't tell me that this is unlawful. Please don't tell me that, bro.
Now, I will say the cop was pretty, a little bit aggressive there, taking her. It seemed like she was coming down. I mean, she was going, towards the cop. She wasn't trying to flee and moved her off. The cop had heard of Nina before. Is out there in some mood that night because there's a lot of stuff going on and they don't want to see anything develop into a riot or anything that might cause problems. Nina was eventually carted off and she was taken down to the jail. She did get out later, and I don't want to play that video because she's cursing a lot.
Yeah.
Apparently, I suspect the cameraman didn't want to catch. Is Nina looking at potentially? Once again, these are potential crimes. There's no indication that she will be.
Disturbance.
Really cover almost any. They really want to ding you. They're going to go with disorderly conduct. We saw that in the bricks.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can see that because I'm kind of surprised she didn't get incitement because, like, she was up there causing problems, you know? She was up on top of the mail truck causing a lot of problems.
They dinged him for that. You've got, right? So property. So entering the van, going on the van without permission. It didn't look like she had permission to go on that van.
What
I'm not even
the fuck is that? Bro. I'm going to just ban this person because I don't want that. If I pull this person up, I might actually get in trouble because of his image. I actually don't want to pull this person up. Like, straight up. Because, like, I could get into a lot of trouble for showing, like, propaganda to a specific organization that I'm not going to talk about.
Sure, the driver could give her permission, even if potential resisting arrest.
I don't want to deal with that.
We pointed out the cop.
I usually would. I would be like, oh yeah, let me feed chat. But if I pull that up, I can get into a lot of trouble. I'm not gonna.
Standpoint.
Nope.
Like she did.
I don't even think you can show that on YouTube. I am shocked his account's not suspended.
So
holy shit.
I think that one's a little bit weaker. Even weaker would be reckless endangerment. So these are.
I'm shocked
down
his
this
shit's
list.
not
These are
suspended.
weaker charges. Very unlikely.
Yeah, I
So
see that,
reckless
Sticks.
endangerment
W
would be if
Sticks for
Nina's
telling.
actions
W
cause
Chad and
risk to
Sticks for
others.
telling me.
So
I was like, dude, I don't.
Somebody got up on that,
Let's
van
go,
and
Jolly
started
Winners.
doing something reckless, or she was helping people shoot off fireworks or do something dangerous that could cause some harm to others. That might be reckless endangerment, but it doesn't seem like it went that far. The other one is citing to riot. That's the very last one. I mean, saying Nixon 5 on a sports game.
If you go back to the main page, you should be able to click on the. If you go back to the YouTube main page of my channel, both the streams should be up. Let me just double check. Yeah, they're both up. If you it should be the top one. For me, it's the top one. If you click the top stream, it should put you back with the other guys. It should anyway. Boop. Shla-doop, doop, shla-doop.
Day. I don't think that's going to be inciting to riot. That's just the normal fervor after your team wins. That's very normal, right? You're going to see a lot of that all around the.
Maybe. We're going to move on from this because it's kind of boring. Honestly, I think we've seen enough of this. Maybe we just kind of skip this because this is like for. The thing is there's not really much going on with this. I mean, all we're going to see is a bunch more of like. Wow. Because I really don't think this is politically motivated. This is obviously a bunch of people that are just happy that, well, I would say it's like half and half, right? I'd say that there are a lot of people that are happy that they won, but there's also just a big, massive excuse to sit here and cause mass amounts of violence, and that's all this really is. There's not really anything else going on here. So let's move on from that. Let's see, what else do we have? Are these the same thing? No. So we're gonna close this one. Move this to the end where it belongs, and then we got close that. Close Nick Shirley. Okay. There we go.
Situation. The president.
So apparently, Benjamin Netanyahu got an earful yesterday from the Tangerine Warlord because Benjamin Netanyahu keeps blowing up a bunch of schizo terrorists, and Iran doesn't like it. And as far as I'm concerned, I think that Israel is completely justified with blowing up terrorists. I don't really care about Israel in any other regard. But my view of it is that if you've got this weird terrorist culture trying to kill your citizens, turn that bitch into dust, like straight up.
Told Fox News Trey Yanks that he personally called Benjamin Netanyahu after the strikes. Okay, we've got
It is kind of funny that whenever this first started, when the Iran war first started, the excuse was, well, we don't have proxy terrorism, and now they're actively trying to bomb Israel because their proxy terrorism is being blown up. They're not even trying to claim that they don't have proxy terrorism anymore. And I think based on that ground, we shouldn't make a peace treaty with them. Because it's obvious that all the IRGC do is lie and cheat. And I get that the IRGC is completely fractured all across the Middle East, along with their schizo-terrorist organizations. But that's all the more reason not to try and make a deal with them. Because I feel like if we make a deal with Iran and the IRGC, they're just going to have some random terrorist organization end up launching missiles in the strait at like just a regular seafaring vessel, and then it's going to get sunk and it's going to cause more problems. I feel like any treaty that we make with them is just going to immediately be violated with a tanker being sunk because of how fractured the IRGC are in Iran. I don't think that this is going to go as smoothly as they think it is, in my honest opinion.
Image here. Let me see if I can open this up and find it. He says, after the Israeli strikes in Beirut, saying, what the fuck are you doing? Yanks reports that Trump warned Netanyahu that further military option in Lebanon could jeopardize ongoing diplomatic efforts to secure a broader agreement with Iran. But let me see this other post here. Following intensive talks, okay, this literally just happened. And who is this? Prime Minister of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. Okay. Following intensive talks, we are pleased to announce that the peace deal between the United States of America and the Islamic Republic of Iran has been reached. Both sides have declared.
And to be quite frank, I don't really care what Israel's doing. I think that if Israel's getting bombed by ICBMs and missiles, they should immediately retaliate to protect themselves and their citizens. And as far as I'm concerned, even if you know, Israel is quote unquote, I don't know how accurate this is, but from everything that I've seen, probably not very, is some weird terrorist organization. I just don't believe that. The thing is they're not the ones screaming death to America and Western culture. So I don't really care. That's my honest opinion on it. If they want to keep having their sand wars, that's fine. But the second they start blowing up Americans and American soldiers, we've got a problem. So,
the immediate and permanent
I don't really care what country you are.
Military operations on all fronts, including Lebanon. The official signing ceremony will be on Friday the 19th in Switzerland. We would like to thank the United States of America and the Islamic Republic for their commitment to finding a diplomatic solution to the conflict. We would also like to extend our sincere appreciation to our brothers in this mediation effort, like Qatar, and also especially the visionary leadership from Saudi Arabia, Turkey. And with these agreements in place, the mediators will facilitate a series of meetings this week. These pre-implementation discussions to lay the foundation of the technical talks and the official signing ceremony.
The thing is like, here's my view on it. If Iran is mad at Israel for bombing their terrorist organizations, then that's not really America's problem. If you want to do peace talks with America, you're going to make the peace treaty with America, not Israel. So if you make the peace treaty with America and then Israel bombs you, that doesn't give you an excuse to close the Strait of Hormuz. That's not how that works. The Strait of Hormuz is international water. Trump needs to go completely scorched earth on anybody trying to take international water. Period. No exception.
I will believe it when I see it. And I think that if we are signing a deal with the Islamic Republic of Iran, we are just delaying this war until later on.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Exactly.
I think that as long as these people are in power, you are going to, like, they're not going to stop trying to build a nuclear bomb.
Yep.
They're like, I think that this is what's likely to happen.
You're just passing the buck to somebody else. If you make a deal with the IRGC, you're just passing the buck to the next administration. That's all you're doing.
They will just blow something else up in a week.
Yep.
They will. It's going to keep happening.
And what's funny is that Trump is still going to say that it's a ceasefire. You see, it's a ceasefire because we cease and they fire. And we're just, you know, for whatever reason, Trump still thinks that it's a ceasefire.
Mm-hmm. Delaying until they get no weapons. Yeah, there's no peace that you can have with these people. But let me go back. I'll see this.
with our brothers in Pakistan. When it comes to the talks in Islamabad, we remain, in contact with our brothers in Pakistan who are leading this mediation. As you have seen, there has been a lot of calls and prospective visits from Pakistani officials and with Qatari officials, and all of this is within this kind of coordination that the whole region actually is engaging with Pakistan. We applaud the efforts of Pakistan. We support their efforts. I am unaware right now of any specific role that we are playing beyond this support and the regional coordination that we are doing all together. And I would revert back to the Pakistanis on confirmation of holding these talks. But obviously, as we don't have any official confirmation yet, any assessment of the role of any other country, I think, is not part of the discussion at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to wait until I hear this from actually Iran or from actually fucking America. Like, I'm just not going to believe this until,
like,
I don't
the
see
only ceasefire, like, that's what's kind of weird about this whole fucking thing, is that we keep slapping their missiles, and yet we're the ones that are supposed to be in a ceasefire? Like, how does that work? Like, and even still, they're trying to... It's so weird that Trump is like, yeah, they're love taps, but it's like, dude, I don't want love taps. If they keep launching missiles and drones at American Navy or any of the tankers or the ships that are in the Strait of Hormuz, you need to 10x that. You need to, if they bomb a tanker, we need to blow up all their bridges. If they bomb a tanker, we need to blow up all their electricity infrastructure. If they bomb a tanker, we need to start blowing up like government buildings. If they bomb a tanker, we need to blow up a government building using a bunker buster, so that way any tunnel system they have completely collapses in on itself. Like, why are you playing ball games with a bunch of terrorists that are still trying to attack? And here's the even crazy part. They're not just attacking the tankers in the U.S. Navy. They're attacking allies. Our allies out in the Strait of Hormuz, like Kuwait and the UAE. The UAE had to retaliate against Iran because they kept trying to blow stuff up. Why don't you just kind of come to terms with, like, even if you have all those countries out there in the Middle East that are like, oh, don't bomb them. Look, they obviously have something more going on that we don't see behind closed doors that are allowing these terrorists to go into their cities and make missile launching sites that we don't know about. I don't know if they're in cahoots with each other or what, but if you have all these countries that are saying, hey, don't bomb them anymore, just try to make a peace deal, try to make a peace deal, then there's obviously something going on, because they're even bombing the UAE, yet the UAE is saying make a peace deal with them. That doesn't make any sense. Like, let's put two and two together here, guys. They're facilitating all these terrorists, then why the hell would we listen to you? If you can't even get the terrorists out of your own country, why should we listen to you? You see what I'm saying? Is it ignorance, or is it a feature? You know what I'm saying? Is it a feature?
Israel mentioned
It
anywhere.
just doesn't make any sense.
Someone has to sign a deal on Iran's behalf. Yeah, like, who's going to do this, right? Lebanon was Lebanon included in negotiations? It seems like it has, but I don't really know yet. Is this the 39th time? Yeah, I feel like we've heard this so many times, right? I mean, like, I don't think this is really a lot to say.
President Trump earlier, who indicated a deal with Iran could be electronically signed in a matter of hours. We should caution and be measured here. We've been at this moment before, only to have the Iranians step back from the negotiating table.
Yeah.
The deal is not going to be done until it's actually signed by both
Twitter.
sides.
I'll look at it after
and there's
this.
a big X factor here.
Bro, they've been saying for the past month they're really close to a deal. Oh, yeah, we're making a deal. Hold on, wait, let me just launch these drones and put more mines in the Strait of Hormuz right quick. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we're going to make a deal. Let me go ahead and bomb Kuwait. Oh, we're going to make a deal. Let me go ahead and bomb the UAE. Bro, they're not making a deal. They're just trying to build up armaments and then continue doing what they're doing, and they're getting absolutely decimated, and they don't have anything else to do, so they're just being problems. Well, enough of this. Trump said he was going to keep bombing them until every night until they come to the table and make a deal. That's what should happen. We should just keep bombing them and keep bombing them every single night until they make a deal with us. Hey, you want a deal? Okay. Oh, you said you was coming to the table tonight. What happened? Well, you see, what had happened was boom, 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 boom. Try again the next day. Well, you see what? Boom, 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 boom. Leave craters. It's not complicated.
Earlier against the Lebanese capital of Beirut, targeting a Hezbollah commander in response to drone attacks into northern Israel over the weekend. Now, President Trump spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu after those strikes took place. He tells Fox News he asked the Prime Minister, "What the F are you doing?" urging the Israelis to stop all strikes against Lebanon as to not derail these talks. The president also told me that he has requested from Iran that they will not launch missiles at Israel in response. The Iranians had threatened to do so if the Israelis targeted their largest proxy again in the Lebanese capital of
Remember,
Beirut.
guys, Iran has no proxy terrorism. That's the bullshit they were feeding us when this whole thing started. Remember that, guys. No proxy terrorism in the Middle East. We don't know what you're talking about. No idea, guys.
All of this is taking place amid the backdrop of these ongoing conversations to try and get a deal across the finish line. A source familiar with the situation on the ground indicates that a Qatari negotiating team remains in Tehran at this hour in coordination with the United States to work out those final details. A lot of questions in the region tonight, though, John, as to whether or not there will be military action or diplomacy prevailing in the hours ahead. John?
So what's the thinking about whether or not Iran's fingerprints are on these rocket attacks? I mean, generally...
Yeah, I wonder if that's even it. Let me see here. And let me see here. Don't attack our proxy in Lebanon that are terrorists. Well, I think it's just for the negotiations, right? I mean, clearly. President Trump's Iran deal is pending electronic signature per Fox. Okay, so what is the Prime Minister of Iran even saying? A minute. The Pakistan. Yeah, this is Pakistan. I want to see Iran. About 10 to 20 years. I don't know yet. University. Like, I mean, yeah, he just literally said we will not bow down or submit to anyone.
Okay, well then get blown up. Let's see how long that moral lasts whenever your leaders keep getting blown up into pieces and put in unmarked graves. I mean, if that's what you want, man. Hey, a torpedo has no bias here. You know, you just shoot that thing and it just goes wherever.
I'm not admitting, I'm not expecting this going to happen.
Well, I mean, maybe if Iran shot it, it would go wherever. But usually, you know, the American targets, they usually get hit pretty hard. So it seems like we're just getting pulled around here, huh?
This. Check Truth Social.
Social.
Congratulations. Oh, this is it. Congratulations to all. I hereby fully authorize the toll-free opening of the Strait of Hormuz and simultaneously herewith authorize the immediate removal of the U.S. naval blockade. Ships to the world, start your engines, let the oil flow. I will believe this in a week.
I don't believe it.
Somebody...
I don't believe
not
it.
Yeah.
I just don't.
And, we're going to make this... I mean, I feel like this is... honestly, well, apparently news has been... happened. Like, that's what I'm hearing, is that already happened to begin with. Good news has been confirmed dead. This is June 9th. Yeah.
Iran's Supreme Leader, Majid Khamenei, has been confirmed dead following a bombing.
I mean, like, if they're still bombing, I don't even know when this happened, right? I mean, it could be a random fucking video. Like, the team accommodation site, thanks for Mexico showing Iran's real flag. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they got some inner people on Iran. The GC is still in power. At least for not able to stop them and get rid of them completely, there's not really any solution that's going to happen.
Exactly.
This is my expectation, is our peace agreement, some ship that's going through the strait, and it's just going to escalate things over and over and over. Do we know the IRGC are still in control? We don't know that. And I think that right now...
We don't know that because everything's so fractured and they just had their media turned back, their internet turned back on. So, like, we don't know shit. Nobody knows anything that's going on in Iran because I mean, well, let's be honest here. It's because they kill you if you go against their regime, and anybody saying that America's doing anything in Iran is probably getting killed. So I would assume the IRGC still has some kind of stranglehold on them if that's the case.
We're going to have to wait and see. Can civilians...
So the supreme leader of Iran is in fact dead.
It's like
Hezbollah,
Hezbollah,
right? Right. Let me double check this. Did we actually, or did they actually kill the new supreme leader in Iran?
The current supreme leader of Iran is still alive. However, the former leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, was killed in an airstrike on February 28, 2026.
It doesn't seem like he's dead. It seems like maybe, well, of course, then again, if this happened yesterday, we're going to have to wait a few more days for the actual, like, facts of it. So
and
there's
Hamas,
a good chance he might, like, we might actually have information today.
We do that to them, too. Doing this, leveling the Middle East, Israel included. I don't want to level the Middle East. Somebody wants to level the Middle East. No, of course not. Same stuff. We don't really know. Do that is probably listening to terrorist propaganda. That's the reason why. Absolutely. Like, it's not even a question. But yeah, it's probably... They know U.S. wants an agreement. They can use it to play Lebanon, Israel, to try to have the U.S. turn on Israel. I don't think that's really going...
Okay, let's move on from that. We cannot tolerate this. What happened? What happened? Something happened. Something happened. Hold on, wait. Something happened. Something happened. We cannot tolerate this. What happened? Something happened. Oh, shit, boys. We got some...
To begin a new week. Good morning, everyone. Are we on the breakthrough that we've been waiting for? President Trump saying over the weekend that U.S. and Iran have struck a deal to end the war, what that entails and where things go from here. So there are many questions out there. We'll work through them day by day and step by step. And congratulations to LJ. He nearly survived. I'm Bill Hemmer live in New
And to
York.
Ainsley for getting it across the finish line. We love that. All right, I'm Dana Perino, and this is America's Newsroom. A lot of news.
Because I got awesome chatters, that's why. Awesome chatters, bro. You hear sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. Stick around. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30, to 1 p.m. Central Time. Every single day I go live.
Deal as he heads to the G7 in France. Pakistan helped mediate the agreement, and it says a signing ceremony is scheduled for Friday in Switzerland.
So now the deal is designed to restore global shipping and begin formal talks on Iran's nuclear program. The Vice President, J.D. Vance, breaking that down the following.
Oh, so this is just to open up the Strait of Hormuz. So hold on. So you mean to tell me that this is all just to open the Strait of Hormuz? This isn't even to start the talks with Iran in order to get the enriched uranium. This is just to open the Strait of Hormuz. So what you're telling me is that if we have to bomb these morons again, there's a good chance that the strait's just going to end up being closed again, unless the entire goal is to no longer bomb Iran. And if that's the case, what you're telling me is that they're removing the naval blockade because their intention isn't to bomb Iran again, but to now magically make a deal that we haven't been able to make with them to get the enriched uranium. Does anybody else see a fucking problem here? Does anyone else see the circle of death? Well, what happens if they don't make a deal for the enriched uranium? Well, what do you think's going to happen? They're just going to blow up more ships and close the Strait of Hormuz again. That's what's going to happen. And we're going to be right back to square one because you never made a deal before you removed the Strait of Hormuz's blockade. What the fuck is going on with this? Yeah, like what the actual fuck?
I think it's a great day for the American people because what this deal does fundamentally is two things. It immediately reopens the Straits of Hormuz. We're already seeing in the past 24 hours more traffic flow. You see oil prices coming down. But you also have the long-term commitment that Iran will never develop or procure a nuclear weapon. Those are two very big wins for the American people. I think the important thing to understand is that the agreement is fundamentally built around a two-step verification process. We say to the Iranians, you are welcome to have access to an unsanctioned economy. You're welcome to be reinvited into the world economy, but only if you honor the commitments that you make in this agreement.
So now a new week begins. General Jack Keane has analysis on where we are at the moment. Trey Yingst reporting on this throughout the weekend. Terrific job then and again today. Let's start there in Tel Aviv. Trey, hello.
Yeah, reached, saying that the deal will bring peace and security to the entire region.
Well, how so? You didn't even make a deal for the enriched uranium. What are you talking about, bro? So you mean after everything, after wasting all taxpayer dollars on this bullshit and American lives, yo bitch ass couldn't even secure the fucking enriched uranium that you just sitting over there complaining about this whole time? The fuck? Hello? Hello? Like,
we
what?
still await the final text of the Memorandum of Understanding, but we do know a signing ceremony is set to take place on Friday.
I wouldn't say that we lost this at all. I mean, we pretty much decimated Iran. But the fact that you trying to make a deal with just opening the Strait of Hormuz without securing the enriched uranium is completely brain dead.
Switzerland. Shortly before the agreement was announced by President Trump, the Pakistani Prime Minister thanked Qatar, Turkey, and Saudi Arabia for their roles in negotiations. Prime Minister Sharif said this today from Islamabad.
After 3 months and 16 days of horrible war, with the grace of God, Iran and America have agreed and announced ceasefire, and a complete and permanent end to military operations has been declared on all fronts, including Lebanon.
Before the deal was signed, it was nearly derailed. The Israelis targeted Hezbollah with strikes in response to drone attacks on the northern part of their country. Iranian officials immediately vowed to respond with missile fire toward Israel. A diplomat with knowledge of the situation told Fox News that Qatari mediators stayed in Tehran conducting intensive negotiations coordinated with the United States. Vice President J.D. Vance described to Fox News what those final moments were like.
Maybe U.S. involvement in this was just to give Israel a tighter, like being able to tightly secure the terrorist organizations over Iran. Was like maybe our involvement was just to destabilize Iran, so that way Israel can just bomb them if need be on certain sections. I mean, I can see that because maybe like Trump came to terms with this weird thing of like, well, we could be there for generations or decades or da-da-da-da-da, and about them being all a bunch of radicals or whatever. I mean, that's the only thing that would make sense to me is like, oh, well, if you just show up and destabilize them so that way they're... Because, like, let's be honest here, the IRGC is fractured. Most of their leadership is dead. I mean, let's be completely honest with this fact. Most of their navy's gone, if not all. They have no planes. All they have is drones and missile launchers, right? Which would make a ground invasion, if need be, into Iran practically fucking effortless. So maybe that was just our goal all along, which would explain the reason why we never did boots on the ground, was just to get the air superiority and the naval dominance for Israel to continue bombing them for however long it takes for them to finally get rid of all the terrorism, which would explain the reason why they're trying to get a deal from Iran to America and not Israel to Iran. Now, if Iran steps out of place, Israel will probably just bomb them, and because they're not involved in the treaty, it won't violate anything. Kind of like what Iran is doing with this proxy terrorism, you know?
Before the agreement was reached.
That's the
Could
only
you take
thing
us
I can
behind
come
the
up
scenes of what that moment was like leading up to this deal actually being signed?
After the Israelis struck Beirut, we were very worried, and we saw a lot of evidence that the Iranians were going to launch a large number of missiles at the Israelis. With our communication with them over the course of getting to this signed peace deal, they assured us that they were not going to respond to the Israelis, and they were going to sign this agreement and get to peace. Now, of course, You always have to verify these things, Trey, and we know that there are a lot of people in the Middle East who do not want to make this deal happen.
I spoke with President Trump just before the agreement was reached, and he was optimistic about what this agreement means for the region. He also got directly involved, ensuring that the...
So, for the people in the chat that aren't aware, Iran violated the treaty. Trump didn't break anything. Iran violated the peace treaty with America by enriching uranium past 6%. They violated the peace treaty, and we blew their bitch asses up. So for anybody that doesn't know what happened, now you do. Go look it the fuck up. Because you're just being baby-averted false information. And I'm telling you right now, Iran violated the peace treaty with America. So we're all aware, by the way.
Iranians didn't launch missiles at Israel at the last moment. Bill?
Okay, Trey, we should see him in about an hour's time when he arrives there in France. Before Friday happens, do you know of one telling moment that we should all pay attention to watch and see whether or not this...
Let's see. No, they did not. You're banned because you're just spreading false information. Anybody else? Anybody else that's here just to say that I'm lying instead of going to look it up themselves? Because I'm just gonna permit you. I don't have the patience for this. Is how you use them. Is this another person? Because of Trump, we own so much. That's right. Anybody else? Never say never. I think that's it. I think we're good now. Yeah. Pratt needs to win California. Well, the unfortunate fact is that Pratt's not going to win California because the thing is that, oops. God damn it. The unfortunate fact is that the tactics that they've used have unfortunately worked in California when it comes to sketchy voting, so that's not going to happen.
Yes, it's important to be measured because it's one thing to sign a deal, it's another thing to implement a deal. And the Fox News.
The administration has given us some sense of it. Iran's given us some sense of it as well. Three major things there. Obviously, the first one is ceasefire, the extension of a ceasefire. You know, Bill asked Trey about one thing. How about starting there? Because we've had a ceasefire for 2 months and Iran hasn't abided by that ceasefire, and nor has Hezbollah. We have had 2 months of continuous and persistent violation of a ceasefire. So hopefully...
Obama's deal was exactly what was needed. Was that before or after Iran violated it by enriching uranium past 6%? Oh, don't bother answering because you're banned anyway.
That holds during this extension period for another 60 days.
Again, anybody else?
Moves. Obviously, the Iranians have committed to opening up the Straits of Hormuz, and we have to watch that and make certain that there is no organization or management control or nuanced intimidation or coercion that is still going on.
I don't give a fuck if Israel has anything to do with it or not. The thing is that Israel isn't actively trying to go out and kill Americans. If you go out and kill Americans, scream death to America and Western culture, we're going to bomb the fuck out of you. Israel isn't doing that, at least not on purpose. I don't give a fuck. Just because you're anti-Israel doesn't mean that you're pro-American either, by the way. I want to make that very clear. Like, I don't care about Israel. I'm not talking about Israel, and if you bring up Israel again, I'm going to perma you. This is your one warning. I'm not talking about Israel. I'm talking about America and Iran. I don't give a fuck about Israel. I don't fucking care about Israel. I don't give a fuck about Benjamin Netanyahu. That's an entirely different country. That's their fucking problem. They're the ones that are over there doing their sand wars. I don't fucking care. They're not going out and killing American soldiers. They're all right in my book, as far as I'm concerned. The second they start actively trying to kill Americans, well, we'll just bomb the fuck out of them too.
Where they're telling ships
I don't have the patience
where
for
to
that.
go, etc. That is not something that we're going to tolerate, but it is something that Iran clearly believes they achieved in shutting down the Straits of Hormuz. After all, it was shutting the Straits of Hormuz down that helped them to stop the war. And certainly maintaining some kind of control is likely an aspiration. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. We'll certainly release the blockade, and hopefully we'll do that incrementally based on Iran's behavior here. But we got to remember,
banned.
What actually brought us to this? I don't think it was anything to do with the Israelis or Hezbollah. I think what brought us to this was the president's bombing campaign last week for 2 days, threatening the third day if you didn't
keep talking in
sit
chat
down
so I
and
can
get
keep
serious
banning
about
people.
the deal. And the threatening the third day, they got serious. The major issue going forward, we've got 60 days of tough negotiations. Let's just assume the ceasefire and the Straits of Hormuz work as described.
Good.
And obviously we'll comply with the naval blockade. But the tough things are ahead of us. All of the issues surrounding nuclear, ballistic missile restrictions in terms of range, lethality, and volume, to be sure, and support for proxies. Those are down the road. Every single one of those is going to be tough. And why is it going to be tough? Well, the reason is, Bill and Dana, is the regime, we may be dealing with different people after we kill the...
Let me tell you where I stand with politics. Fuck Kamala Harris. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Benjamin Netanyahu. Fuck Israel. I don't care. What's best for the American people? Donald Trump is currently doing what's best for the American people. I'm okay with Donald Trump. I like Donald Trump. I'll vote for anyone that has the same, anyone that runs on the same shit that Donald Trump is doing for America and bombing Iran terrorism. I'm going to be for that every day of the week. But I want somebody that's going to be even more aggressive than what Trump is. I want to see the Insurrection Act used on states that want to use what is that fucking stupid ass term that these blue cities use, these fucking sanctuary city. I want to see the United States military mobilized, and I want to see the politicians that come up with this sanctuary city. I want to see them in handcuffs and charged with treason. That's what I want. I want more aggression. I want more bombing of Iran terrorists, IRGC. That's what I want. I want the IRGC completely annihilated off the face of the planet. I want the Iran terrorist proxies completely obliterated off the face of the planet. That's what I want. They've been killing Americans for decades. They've sit here, they've destabilized the entire Middle East. They've caused problems for everybody. It's time for them to go. You had a great time while you were alive. It's time for you to go. Whether that be through an unconditional surrender or completely being decimated with bombs, that's what you get.
Ayatollah and 40
is
of his
Is that
leaders.
clear?
But they're still diabolically, ideologically committed to who they are and what their goals are. They'll sign something, to be sure. They want to survive, recover, rebuild, and then they will try to reverse the deal. That is who they are. That's the reality of what we're dealing with. The administration is clear-eyed about this, and President Trump has said, that's why I pay attention to what he did last week for 2 days of bombing. If they renege on this or they have problems with signing it, I'm going back to that. So that is a lever that we have. The other one is a lever the vice president mentioned, and that is financial relief. They desperately want financial relief. They're going to get some when the oil starts flowing again, obviously, but they want sanction relief and they want their frozen assets back. We can't do that unless they absolutely change behavior.
A couple of things here. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, he was on CBS on Sunday. Go ahead and roll this clip about the blockade.
So as far as our military posture, we'll maintain what we need to. The blockade has been a devastating success for us and impact on the Iranians. So our military posture will be whatever it needs to be to ensure they're compelled over this 60 days through the memorandum of understanding that they live up to what they said they would do.
Okay, so the 60 days are really going to be tough stuff here. We'll watch it. Now, the president just shot this out. From France, we believe, or maybe on board Air Force One. He said ships are starting to move, many loaded up with oil out of the Strait of Hormuz. They're going along the southern highway, which is totally safe, secure, and pristine. There are other areas of travel also. So the southern highway is along the Omani coast.
Okay, let's see what else we got here. What is this? I usually like Fetterman. He's usually pretty good. I hope Fetterman's not turning on us.
With my friend, Senator John Fetterman, Democrat of Pennsylvania from my home state, a great state. Senator, you're a very brave man, and you're standing up for your principles, which used to really be the principles in the heart and soul of the Democrat Party, which is so fundamentally changed on you, for which you come under criticism. Let me start this way. You face a lot of protesters, even in your official office in your home, don't you?
Okay, and Ken, correct. Just on Thursday when I was leaving, there was a group yelling outside in the hall. And last week there was about a huge crowd of those idiots from Code Pink. You know, they kind of took over my front office. And then on even Memorial Day here at my home where I am now, I had protesters showing up. They were even screaming at painters that I have working on my house. I mean, so I'm used to that. That's been consistent ever since after 10/7. You know, all of these things are badges of honor, and you know, very kind for you to say. It's not brave for me. What's real bravery is the IDF soldiers and the hostages after, thank God, were brought back home, and the American soldiers right now standing in the Middle East to stand to hold Iran accountable.
That's
and
right.
all the brave Iranians that are willing to stand up and protest against the Iranian regime. And even after the Iranian regime executed over 30,000 of them just earlier this year. So, you know,
It's nice to see a senator with his head screwed on right, honestly.
The supreme honors of my time.
That's why I like this man. He's the only Democrat that has their head screwed on right. I know a lot of people don't like him because he's a Democrat, but I'm going to tell you guys right now, I think Fetterman at heart is obviously a true American. I mean,
it is standing with Israel, and my vote hasn't been a pro-war one. It's always been a no Iran becoming a nuclear power. And that's why I remain. And that's how we've developed our friendship here, because we share this views. I'm sure others, especially about Israel. And Israel has always been the moral clarity. I'm proud to stand by that, regardless how those views continue to damage standing within my own party.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I don't even think they're still here. I'm just going to move on from it.
What has happened to the Democrat Party and what some are trying to do to the Republican Party, but there's a lot of pushback against them. Thank goodness. Let me ask you this. Deal or no deal? Deal or no deal? There's a lot of talk about a deal, but fundamentally, before we get into the particulars,
well, the reason why they made this Trump derangement syndrome is because they knew that everybody's morals lined up with Trump. That's why they started the Trump derangement syndrome campaign, is because Trump is that wrench in their bullshit. That's why. Because Obama ran on basically the same shit that Trump did, but they completely alienated that out of the Democratic Party because they're trying to mass import people, redistrict, and completely. They're trying to make it damn near impossible for a Republican to get into office, which I wouldn't really care about, but it's the fact that they're mass importing illegals that are being allowed to basically do a replacement immigration form, like a form of replacement immigration, and they're getting free housing. So, like, that's the problem with it. And they want to talk about, like, oh, well, you're racist for saying anything, but you're causing a divide between the American people and these immigrants because you're busing them in, giving them housing and jobs, free transportation, like welfare, food stamps, and you expect Americans to not see that and call it out? Like, there are veterans that are homeless that need help, and we're just going to bus in this mass group of people for what reason? Like,
and then what?
Remember, immigration without assimilation is colonization.
Kind of particulars could there possibly be to ensure that the deal is upheld by the enemy?
Well, the big one for me is only one of the main reasons why I'm always going to follow things like this, or last year about Midnight Hammer, which I thought was a fantastic development last June. So Iran can't either destroy, verified by independent inspectors, or they hand it over and then we can destroy it, whatever. That's huge. And that's the reason why I'm happy to stick with this, even though you and I know how many.
So do you have any counter arguments to anything that I'm saying, Cheeseburger Fresh? MAGA gets called out on their bullshit, and what bullshit is that? What has MAGA done that's been bullshit? Immediately resort to personal insults because they can't stand on their own ideas. Okay, so what has MAGA done that's bullshit? Obama didn't run on these same things as Trump. Obama gave the border Cesar a medal for his immigration, for immigration. Actually, you know what? It'd be easier if I just do this. Obama giving the border Cesar a medal for immigration enforcement.
Barack Obama didn't give a medal to someone named Cesar.
Oh.
However, in 2015, he did present a presidential rank award to Thomas Homan, who was the head of Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
Did Obama run on immigration policies whenever he was going up for election?
Yes. Barack Obama focused on immigration policies, especially comprehensive reform, during both his election campaigns in 2008 and 2012. These policies were a key part of his platform.
So you don't know what you're talking about. Do you have anything else you'd like to add? Because you've just been... Well, cards are trying to push the Trump daddy bit, but that's because it's the only way his opposition can see him as the father. What the fuck are you talking about? So, wait, this isn't the same person. My bad, brother. Hold on. That was the wrong damn person. Where's he at? Here he is. So, Biden's deport list was a 90%. Deportees? Was that 90%? What was Biden deportees at during his...
The Biden administration deported over 4 million migrants, with roughly 271,000 formal removals during the 2024 fiscal year.
Okay, great. So we're splitting hairs. What do you want? Like, you're sitting here saying... But that didn't answer my original question. How is MAGA bullshit? Great. So we've got the past 5 presidents that have all wanted to deport immigrants. Fantastic. So where is this going? Do you have anything to add to this? Trump only deported 5% of violent criminals. How many violent criminals has Trump deported as of today since his inauguration?
While the exact number of violent criminals deported isn't available, the administration has deported over 675,000 people overall. Roughly 60% of those arrested by ICE had prior criminal charges, but fewer than 14% had convictions for violent crimes.
Okay, so there you go. Again, are we adding anything to this? Because based on what you're saying, it seems like Trump is the exact same as every other president. So why don't you... Like, is this going... I'm going to ask you one more time. You create false facts that only ever fit your bullshit narrative. MAGA just literally makes up lies left by... Like, Trump only deports 50... I didn't make any of that up. I literally just Googled it. Google is the one that said it. I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm gonna feed you to chat. Chat's gonna decide what's gonna happen to you. Because the thing is like, you're just being a fucking weirdo. Like, you're just being weird. You don't even know what the fuck you're doing. And you're just saying, like, the minute that the thing is telling you what the percentage is, it's a lie, apparently. Apparently, it's just a lie. I don't... It seems to me like you're just having a crash out and you have no idea even what you're talking about at this point. Like, what... Look at him resorting to personal insults again. But you literally just called MAGA dumb fucks. You started it. MAGA literally just makes up lies. Here, it's right here. Obama had illegals. Here, I'll even... Nobody busing in illegals. Obama didn't run on the same Trump things as Trump. So you got that wrong completely. So you got this wrong. Trump devoted MAGA gets called out for their bullshit and they immediately resort to personal insults because of, damn, look at him, these MAGAs just chirping, chimping out over. You called people that want to make America great chimps. You literally fucking started it, bro. Like, let me call in, I'm not Republican, they're literally just making shit up. But it sounds to me like you're the only one making shit up because you just got proven wrong. And you're mad because I'm calling you names. Yeah, it's because you call us a name first. You don't think I can't just pull up your entire chat log and look at everything? Look, your stuff is even being held for review by YouTube because you just can't be nice. Like, how's that my fault that you're just a violent little fucker that's literally permid now and there's nothing you can do about it except cry? Wait, did I did put that up as a poll, right? Hold on. Did I not? I did, but it's gone now. I guess it's gone now. Oh, wait, hold on. I do that and then go back. Whatever. Looks like it's broken. Chat broken. Where'd he go? There he is. Bye-bye, cheeseburger. Because you're dumb. How about that? If government would pay us to report illegals, $250 per illegal. No, you do realize that if you self-deport, you get $1,000. If you self-deport, you get $1,000. They should make it to where that $1,000, if you call people in and it leads to an arrest, a conviction, and a deportation, you should get their $1,000 per head. That's what should happen. That's exactly what should happen. That's the thing. No argument. It's just try to win an argument. That's the whole left. Yeah, that's why he got banned, because he's just fucking stupid. I mean, oh, but I didn't call you names. But you did. You called us chimps. You said that we're chimping out. That's exactly what it is. I mean, like, dude, like, you seriously gonna sit here and act like you're the victim? I'm gonna treat you like the victim. You're gonna earn that victim mentality today, boy. You gonna earn that shit today. We gonna make sure that you earn that. Yes, sir. What an idiot. Okay, what the fuck was that? Is this true?
Far left activists are holding more No Kings protests today, this time to counter-program President Trump's birthday celebration.
Man, these guys are gonna go like their brains are gonna blow up in their fucking skull when Trump's no longer in office. Because, like, the thing is that J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, and Pete Hegseth aren't in the Epstein files at all. So, like, these dumb fucks, their brains are gonna melt and they're gonna, like, seep out of their fucking nose.
The White House is the people's house. The White House is the people's house. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets.
Yeah, it looks about right. These No Kings...
Yeah, it looks about right.
Kings protests have been popular on the left for months. And
well, my favorite thing, my favorite thing is whenever they're like, it's our streets. Well, they're literally waving communist flags in the No Kings protest. Literally waving communist flags, communism, in the No Kings protest.
That's still like having a half and half.
What a bunch of brain dead morons. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Solution. There is only one solution. Communist revolution. Communist revolution.
Never let them forget. Never let them forget. Hold them accountable, boys.
Protest moves from the streets to the stage. Hot young star Jane Fonda is headlining a star-studded Rise Up, Sing Out concert in New York City. The lineup includes hot young star Bette Midler, Patti Smith, Joy Reid, and other prominent Trump haters. Joining us now for tonight's big close-up is Fox News Digital Senior Editor of Investigations. We love her, Azra Nomani. It's great to see you. I'm sorry you have to be in the middle of that. You know, we always ask you, Azra, when we do these segments, who's funding it, and is it the same people who seem to fund everything?
Yeah.
Percent of entire population of violent criminals, activity. Okay. Where's Raccoon? Who's Raccoon? What a weirdo. Bye, idiot. You pull up this Raccoon. I already banned him. He's done. I don't want to pull him up because I don't want him to say some stupid shit.
So right behind me, you can see the...
I don't want to like feed that mentality. It's just stupid. It's not even worth the time and effort. And I just don't.
White House, and then
I just want
behind
to keep
that
moving
is
forward with
the
this, you know?
Beautiful Washington Monument. Well, now in the foreground is the organization called Refuse Fascism. It is one of 400 groups that are protesting.
He wasn't saying anything that was really worth a shit. He was just rebuttaling the same crap the other moron was doing. And I just don't, like, I've already given that time. I don't really want to give it any more time because it's a nothing burger.
today
there's nothing
with
there.
collective annual revenues of
Just another moron that let his brain leak through his nose.
$3 billion. And this group in particular is the fiscally sponsored project of an organization called Alliance for Global Justice. It sounds great, right, Tommy? But the Treasury Department, House and Ways means they're investigating this group for anti-Semitism and possible allegations of violations of tax law. So it's an alphabet soup of organizations, but the funders are many of the same names that we have heard through the last decade almost. George Soros, Neville Royce Singham, the Tides Foundation, and so many others that are part of the far left machine that puts people out on the streets like stormtroopers.
How many people are there? Does it feel like a massive crowd, or does it feel like a bunch of nerds that just showed up with their signs? Like, what is the...
Yo! Whoever this news anchor is needs more money. He needs a big fat reward for this.
What is the...
Give him like a $10,000 bonus.
Kind of feeling around it.
Yeah, so today is really interesting, Joey. So the No Kings folks, like you mentioned, have decided to organize around Jane Fonda and her little sing-out thing at a theater in New York City. Yeah, with Bette Midler. But
communism? Brother, how could you be pro-communist? You do realize that women lose rights. They're seen as property. You get fed like pro-communist propaganda in actual history books about how the regime is great and Western culture is bad. They're like, the economies don't work worth a shit. I mean, and then if you've got a bunch of people that are running, or like one person running the entire government, that's more of a dictatorship. That's less of a communist country, but it's just not good. I mean, how many kingdoms do you have to see fall before you're like, oh, maybe this isn't working? I mean, look, like, democracy or imperialist culture or a republic aren't the best, but from what I can tell, it kind of seems like no government is really the best. They all have to kind of feed from each other in order to thrive. Like, China is a great example. Like, it's becoming more and more of like a, what's it called? A capitalist country, because they're feeding off of America's, like, economy and stuff. So, like, it's kind of like a little bit of everything. Like, the thing is that when you're just an asshole to another country, but that other country holds the keys to the kingdom, then maybe you just shouldn't be an asshole. That's really what it boils down to. I feel like there could be multitudes of different cultures that could coexist with each other. But if you're screaming death to a specific culture and that culture bombs you, well, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Like, you could be dictatorship, communist, like Western, fucking democracy. But if you're just an asshole trying to kill a bunch of other people, I mean, what do you think's gonna happen? Like, typically, that's what happened. Like, for example, I can't, because you didn't want me to use other cultures as an example, but like, my fiance's grandfather fled communist Romania when it was being overthrown. I have firsthand knowledge of what it is like living in a communist culture. Look at Hassan Piker, for example. Whenever he went to China, they took his fucking phone while he was streaming to make sure that he wasn't making any propaganda towards that one fucking place in China where the people stood against the tanks. You have no freedom in communism. I don't know where this mentality comes from, but you're fucking brain dead if you think you get freedom in communism. They'll fucking kill you if you go against what they're saying. They fucking find you and kill you.
What's really important, Joey, is those are about 50 to 100 people. It's small, but it's really important that people don't overlook this, because you know this, Joey, on insurgencies, for example, which you know very well. What you do is embed in the streets, right?
Yeah.
And Joey, this organization that sponsors the Refuse Fascism, they have a budget of $8.8 million, Joey. So this is a machine, and that's what I hope everybody will really understand when they see see the pockets of vignettes all across the country. It's a coordinated, orchestrated campaign that has one agenda, and that is to undermine the United States of America on its birthday.
So, Azra, you've been mentioning this. Concert with Jane Fonda. And that
everyone's so heated because we're so used to having people come in, ask a question, and then immediately start calling people names. That's why everyone's on the defensive. I think he was just asking a question. I think he was. So just calm down, everybody. Bro, everybody's got their battle swords up today, man. There's been a lot of people. There've been a lot of people that are just aggro. So
are they?
I apologize on chat's behalf.
Aware that Jane Fonda, for example, famously went to a foreign country during a war and fraternized with the actual enemy during that war in Vietnam, posing with the Viet Cong soldiers who were actively killing our young men? Is that something that they're aware of? Is that a feature, not a bug to them? Seems like an interesting choice for a front person.
For people to recognize this is not just some concert, that you have in the middle of Central Park. This is an ideological war. And Jane Fonda, the name of her organization, this Protect the First Amendment, it harkens back to the 1940s when an identically named organization was fighting the allegations of annual revenue stream of anticipating a story I want to do next. And that is about the kings and queens of this no kings industry, because it's an alphabet soup of organizations that add up to this $3 billion in revenue. People familiar with nonprofits will know it. AFT, NEA, ACLU, SEIU. Now, it goes on and on. A lot of the money goes to more than six-figure salaries, for the...
Here, I got you. I probably should have done that anyway, huh? There you go. There's the link for the video.
Executives. Right now, I'm standing in front of the White House, but right in front of me is Trade Union Row and violating nonprofit laws.
Check that out. We don't have much time, Anita, but
birthday, everyone. But understand what's going on in the streets where you live, because follow the money.
A lot of people have become wise to the fact that these idiots are just getting paid to do this. They literally can't even hide it, yet they're still doing it in front of everybody. Everybody knows what's going on. They're not hiding it. They're not even attempting to hide it anymore. It's just sad to see this.
Trump is on his way to the G7 summit after reaching a deal with Iran. Trump reportedly telling the New York Times the deal will still allow Iran to continue enriching uranium for non-military purposes. Former President Obama casting doubt on how it's different from his own deal.
It is doubtful that any agreement that arises is going to be significantly different or a significant improvement from the deal that we had in the first place and had worked for a long stretch of time before the United States pulled out of it.
Let's bring in Fox News contributor.
Oh, I can't stand this. During the Obama deal that Obama made with Iran, what was the enrichment percentage that Iran was allowed to get to?
Under the 2015 Iran nuclear deal, Iran was permitted to enrich uranium up to a maximum of 3.67%.
Okay. So the deal that Obama made only allowed for 3.67% enriched uranium. What was the percent that the uranium was enriched to prior to America pulling out of the peace treaty with Iran and bombing the absolute crap out of them?
Before the United States left the Iran nuclear deal, Iran was enriching uranium to 3.67%, which was the limit set by the agreement for peaceful uses.
However, because for whatever reason it's not going to say this, however, prior to the major strikes and conflict involving the U.S. and Israel, Iran had increased its enrichment to 60% purity. Uranium enriched to 60% is highly sensitive technical threshold, as it only a short step away from the 90% purity typically required to produce weapons-grade material, nukes. It's right here. It's right fucking here. Literally fucking says it. So they had that, their enriched uranium was only supposed to go to 3.67. They had it at 60% purity. Why would you be making an enrichment facility underneath a fucking mountain? Don't you just love watching these people lie to your face? Don't you just love seeing it? Don't you just fucking love it?
Mark Thiessen. Mark, I would say this, to the former president's point, the difference is that the president dismantled their military in full. Yeah. Of course, you got some.
Good idea. Let's fight instead of come together. Do you understand how many American soldiers and citizens have been getting bombed over in the Middle East for 47 years? I guarantee you there is not a single year that you will Google that will give you a date, a time, and what happened to an American that has been killed in a terroristic attack in the Middle East the entire 47 years that the IRGC has been in charge, or however long they've been in charge. I have an idea, guys. Let's come together after they've already been killing Americans in the Middle East for decades. Now that they supposedly are violating an enriched uranium peace treaty by 60% enriched uranium. 60%. That's crazy, ain't it? They even came forward and said they had 60% enriched uranium and what they were going to do with it. They were going to make fucking nukes. You're not here for a conversation. You're just here to waste everybody's time. So I'm just going to ban you. I'm just going to ban you because you're stupid.
Missiles still left, and it takes away the uranium.
And by the way, they could have bought the uranium. They could have just bought the uranium, but they didn't.
That is there. So I would say that's the key difference, right?
Well, first of all, it's the exact same deal except for 14,000 military strikes that buried their entire nuclear program under rubble so deep that the Iranians have told us that they actually can't get to it. If we want the nuclear dust, we're going to have to come in and get it. Destroyed 82% of their defense industrial base, sunk their entire navy, grounded their entire air force, and also, by the way, the Ayatollah Khamenei, Qasem Soleimani, and like the top two tiers of their leadership are dead. But other than that, it's exactly like the Obama nuclear deal.
Yeah, so tell me, there are some concerns, and let's go through the proposed deal.
Yeah.
The resumption of the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. It ends the blockade on Iran. Negotiates around nuclear enrichment, disposal, and enrichment. That's the president saying he's going to get rid of that dust within the next 60 days. And then some sanctions release, and then the release of some of the frozen Iranian.
How much uranium is Trump sitting on trying to stand? Bye, retard. Together.
Funds tied to Tehran's compliance. Okay, so, and then, of course, can't forget about the ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon.
Yeah.
What are your concerns? Because, you know, I look at it, and I said this early in the show, the president has now put Iran in a cage, and I believe he will lead them there. But there will be another president, and the question is, will they?
Is this another person? I've been banning people like crazy out of chat today, man. Had me tortured when I worked. I love how vague posting makes people like. Do you think that you're solving anything by vague posting? Here, I'll make it. I'm gonna bring you up. I'm gonna bring you up because you're vague posting. Where was his name? His name was Weatherman, of course. Weatherman, huh? So I'm gonna give you a few seconds to be more specific about what you're trying to say. So you said they had me tortured when I worked in international affairs and I wasn't in the Middle East, FYI. So what do you mean by that? Don't vague boast. Be specific. He's probably not even still here. I'll give you till 11:52. Be specific. You're not going to be specific because you don't want to get pulled up because you're obviously just trying to vague post to be nothing. I mean, like, oh, I'm going to vague post and be like, America tortured me. You don't think that I know what you're trying to do here? I certainly hope you say something because you've been to get a perma. You about to get permit, brother. I would definitely say something. Oh, looks like you're permit. Bye-bye now.
Keep him there.
Yeah, so a couple of things. One, we don't know the details of the deal yet. We don't know what has been agreed to, and the nuclear part is still to be negotiated. This is just an agreement to negotiate the nuclear side. So that's one problem. Another problem is that Trump's only going to be president for 2.5 years.
Yes.
And at some point, we could have another weak president like Barack Obama, like Joe Biden, and they're not going to comply with it. And the third problem is that the Iranian regime, thanks to all those military strikes, is on its back. And a deal, even a good deal, helps them get up. Because, I mean, right now, we're opening up the strait, we're lifting the blockade. That's billions of dollars going into the Iranian regime's coffers.
Oh, we got another one, guys. Hold on, wait, we got another one.
We're going to give them,
we got another one.
Them sanctions.
We got another moron that thinks that Iran is winning. Hold on. I gotta pull this. We gotta address this. Iran is winning the war. I keep hearing that news from TikTok. Is it true? Oh no, you're not saying they're winning. Well, I mean, let's check our facts here. Let's see. Where's it at? Where's it at? I got it here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Let's check the actual footage, John. Does it look like the Iranians are losing? I'm not making fun of you, by the way. I'm trying to present the news, guys. Oh, look at them! Are they gonna be able to take down the black bird? Let's see. Oh. Oh, I don't know, guys. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're winning. Darn. Look, guys, it's a bunch of Neanderthals throwing rocks at spaceships. Man, I guess maybe someday they'll win. Maybe. Who knows?
Relief and reconstruction based on performance, but that means that we're going to be giving them a lifeline to revive their regime after we had decimated it. That is a huge problem because the Iranians may comply for a short period.
Long live the cardboard Ayatollah, guys.
But then we're going to have a weak American president.
Never forget.
They're going to have gotten the money. And then there's talk of a reconstruction fund of hundreds of billions of dollars. They'll be like doing a Marshall Plan for Germany while the Nazis were still in power. So I'm anxious to see what... You're not
banned, you're still here. What do you mean? Oh! You're saying, oh yeah, no, you can't do that on other platforms, bro. They'll ban you outright. No, they don't want it. That's the thing, is that whenever you ask for proof, instead of showing you proof, they just ban you because they know that their fucking thinking can't actually thrive in a place of free ideas. See, I don't do that here. I actually show proof. I Google it. I look it up. I show actual fucking evidence. And then whenever they get mad and realize that they have no argument and no moral high ground, they get mad at me, and then I just ban them because they're stupid. And I don't want stupid people in my comments because they're stupid. Yeah, no. I mean, like, if you fall off on the side of terrorists, I don't really... You might as well have just came in chat and said that and said that the Earth was flat. I mean...
the deal are and what gets negotiated, but I'm concerned. I agree.
I'm out of time, Mark, but also that last element of the proxies. It has to be clear that Israel is not attacking Lebanon, but they are attacking Hezbollah, which is funded by Iran. And that portion, if this is included in the deal, that portion alone is going to blow this up very quickly if not handled appropriately. Thank you so much for joining the program.
Oh, you gotta go to Nick Shirley's channel. If you go to Nick Shirley's channel on YouTube, he has a thing down in the description that you can click on where you can wait like a fucking month to get the hoodie. Involved in making sure Iran didn't attack Israel. We have a mob mentality. Attorney pushes back against reactions to Carmelo Anthony's verdict. Well, I mean, like, they tried to say that it was an all-white jury, but it wasn't. It had Hispanics, Asian, and Indian people in it.
Let's bring in...
I mean, like, this is obviously just a bunch of radicals that are mad that they're convicted murderer can't go free because of his skin color.
Attorney Mahek Cook for more on this case. Mahek, the judge said no cameras.
Sorry, we already let a convicted murderer go free. Even though he wasn't convicted, I mean, OJ still had his freedom, so.
In the courtroom,
We've learned our lesson from that.
Keep the trial on rails. What do you think?
John, thanks for having me. And I agree with this judge. Every courtroom is designed for a fair trial. And what the judge was doing in this case was making sure that the political and online mobs did not interfere with the conduct, not only for himself, but also for the individuals in the room and the jury. I checked this, John, 3 times because I'm surprised by the pushback and this mob mentality. This was a unanimous verdict. That means the jury contemplated the evidence at hand. They looked at the self-defense plea that the defense made and they rejected it. I think this judge is doing something we need more of in this country, defending the courtroom from the mob and pushing back against this collapse of public trust in our justice system. And here the defense has every opportunity to appeal, but we have to push back on this mentality of racial injustice and all the other things, the AI images that are happening in the online forum, because it's just not accurate. You're seeing 12 jurors that made a decision, and that's what the rule of law demands.
Well, you mentioned AI images, and I wonder if cameras in the courtroom could have dispelled some of that. Here's what the judge had to say. He said, some news outlets were posting photos saying they were from inside the courtroom. It wasn't my courtroom. It wasn't the witness. It wasn't their testimony. And that's tragic because, again, that just breeds the narrative that these people want to cultivate in our community to drive a wedge between us.
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously, people were putting fake photos out there, AI images, but
on news networks. On news networks.
If you had cameras in the courtroom, maybe that wouldn't have happened.
Well, I got to tell you something, John. We see every single day the truth and what's happening on a large scale. When President Trump speaks, that's to camera, that's to the American people. And yet we have AI images and distortion from the truth. This is called media
high five for the 100 joules from Ernie Steele. Ernie Steele. By the way, if you're new, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Every single day I do this, guys. I'm live every single day, same time, same place.
And this younger generation and this mainstream media that really don't want the truth out there.
I think they should too. If you put up fake videos from a courtroom trial to spread this misinformation, they should get you and charge you with incitement of a riot, because that's what you're doing. You're trying to incite people to start doing like riots and shit. That's what they should do. Put you in jail like mandatorily for like a year.
Cameras or not, we were going to be fighting this mob mentality. It is a daily fight that Americans have today.
And she's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. It wouldn't matter if there were cameras in the courtroom or not. That doesn't matter. There are too many people that you feed, like people saying that Iran is winning. And then I pull up a freaking video of Iranians or IRGC shooting at helicopters over their airspace with like AKs. You're not going to logic them out of something they didn't logic themselves into. This is a cult mentality. They're just not saying what it is. They're fucking racist. They want a leg up because of something that they never owned and they never were a part of. That happened 161 years ago. They were never a slave. They never had to wake up in the morning and worry about their teeth being ripped out and given to some John Doe white dude because they were slaves. It's literally a form of stolen valor. Okay? You know how you make people equal? You give them equality. You don't give them a leg up for something that never happened to them. Period. That's how you do it. Oh, well, but my great-great-great-grandfather... Oh, yeah, but you're not your great-great-great-grandfather. You're equal in this society. Start acting like it. Stop trying to get this victim card that you were never meant to have. Stop it.
We turn to news outlets for the truth. And this is why the judge wanted to protect this trial. You could have opened it up. You could have had cameras, but we would have still had false narratives.
30 joules from Cool Breezy. Cool Breezy.
This mob is so good at this. We've seen this in so many other cases. I respect this judge's opinion and decision.
I think you're just trying to be holy shit. Hold on, wait, I'm getting hooked up in chat. Hold on. So W10 from Mouse, W Mouse. W $20 for the Chipotle fund. Hey man, that's what's up, Base Taste. W Base Taste. W 200 joules from Taco Swing for the flow. W Flow. W 100 joules from Mouse. W Mouse for the high five. Damn guys. Another 30 joules from Mouse for the flower. W Mouse. W Mouse. Yo, W chat, y'all hooking it up today, bro.
A fair trial at the end of the day.
Base Taste usually always hooks it up though, so like, you know, W chat in general.
In the courtroom, the judge says, I think social media got it wrong. Young people rely on social media more than I certainly do. That sure impacted me to make sure that they did not change their testimony, that they were willing to come in and tell the truth without fear of being doxxed or swatted. So, you know, if some of these young witnesses had been available on camera feeds for, you know, people to watch at home, could have been a problem for them.
That's really what it boils down to. That's really what it is that they're mad that for whatever reason, one dude stabbed another dude, right? That's murder. He's dead. He died in the arms of his twin brother. There is a father that is never going to see their son walk through the door of his house and give him a hug. There's a father that's never going to see a child grow up and watch him have a family and kids and a job. There is a father that has to deal with that for the rest of his life. And we're going to turn this into some race bullshit. Be thankful that little bastard isn't given the death penalty. Because in Texas, 17 years old is the legal age to consent. And at 17 years old, your ass should be getting the death penalty, bitch. Because there's a father that will never see their child again. And that had nothing to do with race.
John, you're right. Look at all the young witnesses that were actually present at this event. And if we had family members there that were photographed, young individuals that were even coming in support of the prosecution or defense, suddenly they become targets. Online is supposed to be a way for us to be able to tell the truth, to share narrative.
W-Flow for 200 joules by Richardo.
To make.
I'm so fucking sorry, dude. I completely annihilate Ricardo. I'm sorry, Ricardo. I'm stupid.
Arguments, but it has now turned into a very negative place where individuals are getting doxxed for their public opinions. Death threats are being made, people's addresses, which are very easy to find, John, online. So this was another way for the judge to protect the integrity and the outcome of the trial. And as we continue to see what online mobs are doing, I think it's distasteful.
I just can't stand it, dude. It's very distasteful. It is. It's extremely distasteful. The hell is this?
Thank you. America Act. Let me get your take on this. I mean, the president wrote on Truth Social, we have every right to change her and should do so immediately. As long as she's there, we will never get our desperately needed Save America Act approved and put it.
I don't know what that is. Big win tonight. VP Vance touts finalized Iran deal. Israel officials warning public to remain vigilant. I mean, obviously. Beirut strikes sparks new fears. Iran breaking. Trump announces a deal with Iran has been reached. Iran's fanatic mistake. UK Prime Minister issues stunning reversal on Iran. What? What is this?
Whatever the pressure on me and others, whatever the noise, I'm going to act in the British national interest in all the decisions that I make. And that's why I've been absolutely clear.
Well, you've been pretty bad at that. I mean, like, let's be honest here. You've been pretty shit at that, brother. You've worked in the best interest of every single country but Britain. But the UK, like...
It's not our war, or we're not going to get dragged into it.
UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer now singing a different tune, telling President Trump in a phone call yesterday he's, quote, ready to support a U.S.-Iran peace deal. Meanwhile, the Prime Minister receiving letters of resignation from both his defense secretary and...
Ouch! Howie!
Armed Forces Minister over concerns the nation isn't properly defending itself. Former Trump State Department Senior Advisor Christian Whitten joins us now. Great to see you, Christian. Explain to us what is this about?
He has been for some time. He won a resounding mandate 2 years ago. It's a 5-year mandate, but he's about to be ousted by his own party. He's an incredibly unpopular politician. The Labour Party is now in third place before Reform UK, which is sort of a
Reform UK is a lot like Restore Britain. Reform UK is going to win 100%. No doubt about it. Unless they cheat like what happened in a specific state, Reform UK is going to win. Just like Restore Britain. I mean, there's not even going to be a doubt about it. 100%.
like party that came out of Brexit in the UK and the traditional Tories. One of his buddies in cabinet just bailed out. He's going to lose a by-election this week in which the person likely to be elected wants to challenge him for the premiership. So amid this flailing, Starmer is looking for some sort of victory. Not sure what President Trump actually wants, because Starmer is weak. He was not just failing to support the United States, this fundamentally important ally to Britain, but actually actively campaigned campaigned against Trump's decision to pursue military force against Iran. So a bit of a mixed situation.
Yeah. So was it more the fact?
I thought Reform UK was running on the same immigration policies. Is Reform UK running on immigration policies and deportations?
Yes, Reform UK is focusing on immigration policies and mass deportations, making it a key part of their political strategy.
Yeah. They're running on the same policies that Rupert Lowe is. What do you mean? That's literally what their goal is.
Managed to create distance between the U.S. and the U.K., or was it something specific about this action in Iran that caused these headaches for Keir Starmer?
It's a broad thing, and it's what's driving populist forces across the continent. If there free and fair elections were held today, the governments of France, Germany, and Britain would fall and be replaced by right-leaning MAGA-like political parties. And that's something to keep in mind as the president goes to the G7 summit. The G7 summit, except for the United States, is a snapshot of what mattered economically in the late 1970s, not what matters today. And these pro-immigration, soft on jihad, and frankly anti-American politicians are just out of popularity.
Yeah, like they're almost the exact same as Restore Britain. Like Reform UK is going to completely crack down on this as well. They're going to, they even said that they're going to start challenging Keir Starmer. Like, it's a start. It's better than nothing. Like, hell, that means that there are enough people that obviously want this out of their communities that they're willing to put this in power.
So interesting. And, another area where President Trump on the world stage has been proven right is, when he's forcing countries like the UK to step up and start paying their fair share for protecting their own homeland. And obviously, Keir Starmer is facing that with a couple of his own secretaries bailing on him, saying that the UK is actually failing its obligations to NATO.
Right. So when we have to fight Iran, NATO isn't with us. In fact, they sometimes campaign against us. Spain, Italy, those governments actively against us. Britain refused to let us use our bases except under certain circumstances. If we have to fight China, God forbid, there are two countries we can rely upon, Japan and the Philippines. Now look at what Britain did with Iran. So what if we have to fight with China? We know they're not going to help us, not in any serious way. Right. They may actually campaign against us. So it shows that Trump really isn't NATO's best friend. He's NATO's only friend. He's tried to save this alliance, and they've really jumped off the cliff themselves with this. The real people who matter are in the Middle East, North Asia, and in the United States.
Do you expect
Bye, dumbass. I hate to break it to you, but I'm not advocating for anarchy. What I'm advocating for is to prevent what's going on in Belfast by using politics to get the illegals and the terrorists that have been let in here unvetted from being able to stay here. That's what I want. I don't want the US or the UK or Britain to turn into Belfast. Belfast is a prime example of what happens when your government completely ignores you. You have a bunch of citizens that take to the streets, make immigrant housing blockades, burn down immigrant housing that was paid for by their tax dollars, attack immigrants. That's what it looks like, and I'm trying to prevent that before it gets that bad. The thing is the time of convincing is over. You either going to start making changes to these governments, or it's going to be like the old days where kingdoms were being overthrown. That's what we need to prevent. Forced immigration isn't working. People are dying. Let's do this politically before it turns to violently. Because that's where it's going to go. Because if you think that replacement immigration is just going to be accepted, well, it's not working, guys. So something needs to be done.
we're just
I don't want to get to the anarchy phase. I just want it to be fixed using the correct political means.
numbers of UK's failure to actually cough up for its own self-defense. Do you compared to other countries, do you expect the political changes in the UK to force the UK government to actually step up and start paying for their own defense?
I think they'll spend a little bit more.
And you're right. People like Rupert Lowe, Tectone, Asmongold, they're what you want. They may seem extreme, but what you haven't seen yet are people blockading immigrant housing and burning people alive in housing, because that's where it's going to go. I would like to not see that. I want them out of the country if it were to come to that. Okay? Like, you're past the part where you're trying to convince people that busing in immigrants and giving them free housing, food, jobs, transportation, and healthcare is a good thing. You're past that point, okay? Everyone is past that point. You're not fooling anybody. Stop doing it. We need to let politics address it, or it's going to get bad. That's where we're
Labour
at.
still has 3 years about to run on its mandate. I think Starmer gets pushed out, but he's not going to be replaced by someone who can.
Or link to buy that hoodie. You want the link to buy the hoodie. I can't give you the link to the hoodie, but I can give you the Nick Shirley video that you can use to go and get a hoodie. I can do that. Come on, you piece of crap. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Come on. I'll give you, this should have it, right? Yeah. W$2. Oh, yeah, W$2 from, how was it? Where's it at? From Mossy Oak Cracker. Paste. There you go. It's in the description of that Nick Shirley video. That's where I got mine.
Patch up, restore a special relationship with the United States that isn't special anymore.
Let's go ahead and start. Okay, so that was my political section. We're going to move on from the politics section. We're going to watch us some copper videos. So, yeah, if you really like that section, stick around. Come back tomorrow. I'll be in that section again, probably around the same time. I'm here live every day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. I would like to...
They're tired of the extremism that's coming on the Democratic side. I mean, they just passed a law in New York that says that, women are now not gestating females, mothers and fathers are non-gestating. I mean, what are we doing here?
That was New York Congresswoman Claudia Tenney.
Oh, let's move on to the body cams. I need to do the body cams because I gotta do stuff for the weekend as well. Okay, let's move on from that. Where's Midwest Safety? Midwest Safety. $200 shots fired. Holy shit. Oh, let's do this one.
Police located the stolen Camry parked in a carport, but the suspect was still inside.
Oh my God. We got another Renee Good, guys. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Don't sit here and try to run a cop over, bro. The hell you doing? The hell you doing? See you around, Dustin. Stay safe out there, brother. Stay away from them crazy people. Ah, can't see that.
Go deep and clear back.
Can't see that. I ain't trying to get in trouble with YouTube's bullshit firearm policy, bro. I ain't trying to deal with that. Nope. Can't see that. Can't see that. Can't see that. Can't see that. Nope.
out of the window. Okay. Come out.
Bro, this guy looks like a bona fide fucktard. Look at this moron. He's missing like half his teeth.
It's not the time to play around.
Here we go. Ooh, bro, he messing around. We can't see that. Can't see that.
Get on the ground.
Can't see that.
On the ground. Just move up and take it. Come here.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. There he goes.
Ramming the... Watch it. He's going to come right towards us. Kapui, come around. Wait, come around so you're not in our crossfire.
Yeah, like, dude, why don't you just get the fuck out of the way? Get the fuck out of the way. Leave. Go somewhere else. Bro, like, of all the places you could fucking be standing, why are you standing right there? Like, get the hell out of here, man.
Hold on.
Ooh, shoot him, bro. What you doing?
He comes towards us. We're going.
Damn, boy! Damn, boy! Bro went into a firing squad. Oh, hell no, man. Kill that motherfucker. Kill him. Kill him.
Shots fired. Hey! Watch out! Hey! Fire EMS en route. William 1, shots fired. We need medics out here, code 3.
I clicked on like the worst damn video, bro. I can't watch most of this video. What the hell? Uh-huh.
Show me your hand. His other hand is over his body. Show me your hand. Show me your hand. You're not listening?
Ooh.
The suspect was identified as 24-year-old Efren Esquivel. Esquivel had a history of prior arrests, including violent offenses, enough that officers already knew him by his nickname,
Really?
Sicko.
Sicko.
Officers pulled
The dude had a nickname called Sicko. What the hell is this dude doing out of jail?
from the vehicle and began CPR before being rushed.
Why? Just arrest him. Try you run over a cop, you cop down, man, fuck you. That's what you get, bitch. Fuck around and find out.
Where he was pronounced dead.
Good. Fuck him. I don't want this piece of scum running around running over cops. Fuck no. That's what you get, dumb fuck.
He later revealed a methamphetamine level of 530 nanograms per milliliter, a concentration associated with extreme agitation and violent, unpredictable behavior. Following the incident, the San Jose Police Department's Internal Affairs Unit conducted a full review of the officer's use of force. The investigation determined the officer's actions were within policy, citing the immediate and deadly threat.
If you work at a police department that allows you to get run over and you can't shoot and kill them, you need to work at a different fire department. I mean, a different police department.
Posed when he used the vehicle as a weapon. The officer who was struck by Esquivel, Sergeant James Mason, survived after being crushed between the
Oh, damn!
but the impact left him with multiple pelvic fractures, broken bones in both legs, internal injuries, and long-term mobility damage. After several
So he lost his ability to work. That really sucks.
surgeries and months of rehabilitation, his injuries were determined to be career-ending, bringing his 17 years with the San Jose Police Department to a close. Now, years later, in the same exact apartment complex, different officers...
Are you kidding me, bro? You have to be kidding me with this shit. Whoa! Woo! What the fuck? Whoa! Bro, like, what the hell? Dude, they saw the cop and they were like, nope. The fuck is this? He's dancing.
I'm good. Watch your bag. Do not get flagged. I need a key. You're good. Watch your back. Andy, where are you? Down the ground.
If y'all are wondering why I'm doing this, YouTube's lovely firearm policy prevents me from being able to show anyone operating a like a firearm, period, But I love how I'm supposed to be protected by the body cam footage, because that's what this is. It's body cam footage, but I could still end up catching a suspension. So if y'all are wondering why I'm having to fast forward this the way it is, it's because I'm live. And it's also because, thank YouTube. Okay? Thank YouTube. Let's find us a different video. I think the first one should be fine, but let's just find us a different video. What about Code Blue? I don't think it's because it's called, I don't think it's because of YouTube. It's because we've got a bunch of fucking kids on the internet, and online ID, which is going to happen, is going to get a lot of these imbeciles off the internet. You're going to see an entire shift in the atmosphere when kids are completely booted off the internet without an ID. That's what this is about. I mean, let's be honest here. Let's find us another video. That one's just too much with all the shit in it. Let's actually, better yet, let's find us a Karen video. Midwest Safety. How you spell safety? Karen meets karma. Oh, I like the sound of that. Karen meets karma. Karen meets karma after felony carjacking. This sounds like my kind of soup.
Stolen!
It's not stolen!
Then get on the ground and we'll figure this out.
I'm not getting on the ground.
All right, don't go inside the vehicle then.
The vehicle is supposedly stolen. Let me grab my insurance with my name on it.
Okay.
Okay?
Come here, please.
Yeah, let me...
Okay, just...
Don't you want to see that it's...
Okay, I don't know who you are right now, okay?
I can show you right now, just like a pullover instead of being crazy and violent. It's not a stolen vehicle.
That's a really nice truck, by the way. That is a badass truck. That truck looks awesome.
I'm on the insurance. I drive it all the time. Like, it's fine. Oh my God, what the hell? He has been a little bit older and psycho lately, okay?
Ma'am, let me put you in handcuffs right now.
No! What the fuck? Don't you want to see my ID? You don't even know who I am, sir.
I'm putting you in handcuffs.
Immediately in handcuffs.
You don't even see my ID.
Please, sir, I got one female
detained. Wrong
detained.
person in handcuffs, sir. Can I please get my ID and show you my insurance and registration?
Give me a second, we'll figure it out, okay?
It doesn't matter what you're saying. He is informing you that you are driving a stolen vehicle. It has been called in as a stolen vehicle. Shut the fuck up and just accept the fact that the piggy's going in the back of the fucking car, okay? That's what's happening right now. Shut up, lady.
It's not stolen, motherfucker. My dad is getting older and he's being a dick, and I have like proof that I'm able to drive any of his vehicles when mine's in the shop right now, and this is the backup, and I'm on the insurance.
Right, enough.
And it's fine, okay?
Okay.
It's not a stolen vehicle. Jesus Christ, Dad. ID, registration, like you're gonna want that, right?
Yes, where is that?
In the truck. I'm gonna get it for you. Oh my God, I don't need 10 cops to show you my registration.
Okay, we'll figure out what's going on, but for right now.
Okay, oh my God.
All right.
Actually, I think there is.
For right now, you just gotta cooperate, okay?
His house. That's where I live with him.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, you just kind of.
You gotta give me a sec.
A little rough.
Yeah, it came out the blue because you want to cooperate with me.
No. You came running at me when I was getting into my truck, and you're
exactly.
Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Why?
Because I didn't want you to get in the truck, ma'am.
I get it, but you could have done a little more like a pullover. I really would have appreciated that.
Like you've been cooperative so far.
Yes.
This video is from Midwest Safety featuring the encounter police officer confronts Wendy in a parking lot after her father and a witness tracked the vehicle using an Apple AirTag. Resistance through. Oh, whoa, hold on. Let's watch the rest of it. All right. So we got a Wendy here. Not a Karen, a Wendy Karen.
So.
Keep going. You're gonna get picked up.
You don't even know who I am right now. I have the feeling you're doing this wrong.
Can you be the only additional unit in route?
Seriously, don't you want to see my ow, motherfucker? You guys are violent.
Stop resisting.
No, you're hurting me.
Enough. We'll figure it out.
I've got a fucked up spine, and I'm like.
No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. Not a single person that you're gonna tell that to is gonna give two fucks in one shit. Shut the fuck up. Stop resisting arrest. And do what the fuck they're telling you to do, and it won't hurt. Problem solved.
Relax, ma'am.
Sounds like a personal problem. Suck it up.
Figure it out.
Because I'm about to take my dad's truck home, which I'm allowed to drive, and I'm on.
Okay, and I will verify that, but enough.
My name's Wendy. I'm on the Allstate insurance. I'm allowed to drive the fucking car. obviously I had to come for groceries. Jesus Christ. He's been losing his memory and shit, so I don't know.
Okay, and we'll figure it out, but you got to cooperate with us.
I am. This is just like a lot.
Okay, do me a favor. Sit over here.
Yeah, you guys can follow me home to the address where we live.
No. Sit up against the car.
good.
Sit up against the car for me.
Oh, I can't.
Why not?
Because I have a bad back and I have a giant scar.
So you can't sit down at all. So you're telling me you can't sit down at all, lady?
I have a grapefruit.
Just stand right there for me, okay?
Okay. Can you tell me what's going on? Don't you want to see me and like my ID and shit so we can get
Yeah,
this
I'm
over
trying
with?
to get your name right now and figure out what's going on.
Don't you want to see the card?
Stay over here
Excuse
for me. Ma'am, stay right here for me.
I'm right here.
Okay, what's your first name?
I'm not drunk and I'm not on fucking drugs. Jesus Christ.
What is your first name?
I'm sorry, my father has really been at me.
No one's asking about your fucking dad, dude. What is your name, lady?
My first name is Wendy with an I at the end. Same last name as his.
W-E-N-D-I?
Yeah, same last name.
What's your middle initial?
I'm on the insurance to all of his trucks.
What's your date of birth?
5, or not his trucks, 3 of his vehicles.
If you can just search her and figure out what's going on.
I just don't understand how that could like. Not so hard, please. Seriously, I have nerve damage. Stop it!
Your entitlement isn't gonna work here. You're...
Her, it's not you, sir. I don't want I'm asking you questions. Don't touch me in those areas, babe. You don't need to.
She's 15, right? I don't know if...
I'm just running the fucking truck home where I live with my dad.
Can we make 1025 with Sumter County? And
I really hope they didn't mess up.
Victim. She's alleging she's the daughter, but...
There's no way. There's no way they messed up because she immediately started saying it was her dad's fault and that her dad was like old and senile. I think that they've got the right person. I'm almost fairly certain. There's no way. There's no way, dude.
I know my rights.
Yeah, it's 10-4, except she's not cooperative right now.
Yeah, she's not cooperative. Proceeds to like Molotov a car.
Yeah, it's 10-4, except
Yo, look at that. Look.
Another officer arrives with new information about the victim who actually owns the stolen car.
Okay, so he's here?
Yeah, he's here.
He's in the parking lot.
To my last, apparently the victim's here. So did he call this in, or?
I think it was his friend, the other person in the car.
Okay. Hey, is he prosecuting, or what's... Yeah? Yeah? 10-4 on prosecution by the victim, Dad.
Yeah, she's got to be on some kind of drug, bro. Oh, yeah, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day. I go live every single day at 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time, so I'm here every day. If you like it, stick around.
Oh, Jesus Christ, people, I am injured.
Okay, if you kick us...
Lady, there is not a damn thing wrong with you. I wouldn't believe that for a second. I don't believe that even for a fucking fraction of a second. You see, in my perfect society, we would be using cattle prods. So that way, every time she wants to sit there and kick the officers around her, you just zap her. Give her a nice little zap right on the fucking ass.
I just had a clavicle x-ray. It's broken.
Then quit resisting.
First it's your clavicle. No, first it was your spine. Now it's your clavicle. You're disabled. Your dad's senile. What's next? You're pregnant? Like what's next? The cops abusing you? Like, come on, lady. Where does it end?
Leave me alone. Ow.
You okay? My apologies. 10 on your last.
No, I'm not okay. Let me go.
No.
My paperwork.
No, I'm not sure if he's...
Ow. No, seriously, you have to have him stop. Let me out of this.
10-4, go ahead.
He'll stop if you stop trying to kick everyone. Have you ever thought of that? Maybe if you just stood there and stopped acting like a complete and total schizo, they might not be forcing you on the hood of the car, and you might not be in pain. It's this amazing, insane cheat code to life. Don't act like an asshole. Don't try to hurt somebody, and stop resisting arrest, and you might not get hurt. Whoa.
You're hurting me. Okay.
I get mine's all the way over there. 12. Can I put her in your car real quick? Or 17? Can I put her in your car real quick?
Yeah, I can already see If you have a department where if you're not the if you are the arresting officer, if you could just give her to another person to take in, I would be doing that all the fucking time. I would be doing that. I'd be like, yo, man, hey, since you came here to help me, and you know we did this thing, tell you what, I'll do all the paperwork if you go ahead and bring her in. You go on, bring her in. So that way I don't have to listen to her stupid ass crashing out in the back of my car.
So that you know that I'm legit. Ow! You know you have to be more careful.
Yo, W 200 joules for the flow from Maceo Cracker.
For no reason.
W flow for Maceo Cracker.
There we go.
I'm hurt. Stop.
Ma'am.
Oh, I'm begging. Ow! Ow! Oh my God, you guys are.
Oh, the sounds of a Karen getting obliterated in the back of a police car in the morning are sounds that any cop should long for.
I see her open the door, start getting in, so I go taser point on her, and she's been like this the entire time.
I think that it would have made this video so much better if he just tased her. You just see her lock up and then fall over like a board. That probably would have made the video just like perfect. Like the cherry on top of the icing. You know what I'm saying?
I swear she probably had something on her the way she was acting.
I didn't get a good search. She was moving around too much.
What the hell were you doing then, lady? What do you mean you didn't get a good search? What do you fucking mean? That's why you were doing that. What do you mean? Oh man, come on. What the hell are you doing there then? You could have called in somebody else that would have done their fucking job. Oh, I didn't get a good search. Well, why the fuck were you touching all over her? Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, I figured as much.
That belt, I want to get that belt off.
Mm-hmm.
The way I went in for her, check her leg, she's...
Yep. I was literally rounding the corner here. I hear the call come out. She comes out here. She's fixing her hair outside of the vehicle, and I'm over here confirming the 28. She's literally about to go back inside the vehicle, so I'm like, I'm not going to get her to go inside the vehicle and take a 10-8. So I literally went up to her with taser point, and I was like, get on the ground, all that kind of shit.
In the right time at the right place, huh?
Yeah.
17 said he's going to take primary on this. He's talking to the victim and a witness, and the victim's going to take his truck back afterwards.
Sweet.
I wonder if she took this suitcase from there because it's all filled with groceries.
Walmart's closed now, so.
Definitely looks suspect.
She was giving me some BS excuse and wanted to get back in the car. I'm like, no way. So I grabbed her, closed the door, and then just detained her in handcuffs.
There's nothing.
See you around, darling Winter. Stay safe out there.
Victim's there, so he can verify what's his and what isn't his and whatever else.
It's a bunch of there's nothing illegal per se. Just she's got quite a few brand new cell phones in the back.
Everything's bagged.
She's got what?
She's got quite a few brand new cell phones in the back.
Everything's bagged as far as the bags go, so.
What do you need a bunch of brand spanking new cell phones for? Isn't that like a drug dealer thing? That has something to do with selling drugs, doesn't it? Like you have like a bunch of cell phones? I mean, I could just be fucking wrong, but like, I think, doesn't that have something to do with it?
Weren't bagged if she was putting them in the store like that, but she's got bags and everything.
She had a crap ton of cash, bro.
Well, like the thing is that she's at the Walmart, right? And she obviously just bought a bunch of brand new cell phones. Why would you need a bunch of brand new cell phones? That's what's weird about it.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate the assist. Thank you.
We just happened to be around the corner when Fruitland Park called out.
I was literally just hanging out, just driving through, and I heard it over the radio, and I see her just fixing her hair there with the door open, about to hop back into it. So I literally parked up there and just snuck up behind her, taser point, and she wanted to get back in, and I was like, oh, no, so just yanked her and put her in cuffs.
I'm surprised if you don't find 31 on that one.
I got a feeling she has 31 on her bra or something, but she, even my female officer was like, she's not letting me, you know, and yeah, we're not going to do it here, so.
They'll get it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we just happened to be around the corner.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
So we all
I mean, they'll get it as long as she's not able to get to it and eat it.
No, I was just rolling through the parking lot.
Just running tags?
I just don't think this lady's disabled. I'm sorry. I just don't believe that, bro. I don't believe that at all.
Yes. We got a call from the complainant, who's the victim, yes, that stole the car, and I'm in the parking lot now. Like, where the hell is this thing? Out of this, she came out. She's like fixing her hair, doing something. So I don't. Obviously, she must have saw me or whatever. I literally just jumped out of my car, went taser point on her because she was trying to.
You say guns or
No guns on her. Guns.
Well, she might have something in her crotch. In her hoo-ha. What?
She's.
Do what?
What is she doing?
Hi. What? This is just a little much, I think.
Okay.
Thank you.
This witness was able to place an Apple AirTag on the truck with the father's permission using the key fob. Later, the father and witness were able to use this to locate the vehicle in the Walmart parking lot. They then drove there, confirmed the truck was there, and called the police. While searching Wendy's purse, officers found a firearm to which she confirmed she owns. She was charged with vehicle theft, possession of a firearm during.
See, that intensifies any charges you get. Even if you have a firearm on you during like a misdemeanor, it can automatically go to a felony. It can jump to a felony pretty quickly. If she's in a stolen vehicle and she has a firearm, she can get into a lot of trouble with that.
The commission of a felony and
Obstruction without violence.
obstructing without violence. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, we know that any call the police respond to
That's
has
rough.
the potential to go bad. So the best and first thing to do as a citizen is to follow the officer's instructions. Now, I realize if police initiate an interaction with you, it can be confusing, scary, or inconvenient. However, your behavior can make the situation much, much worse.
Obviously.
I responded to a report of a stolen vehicle some years ago. A standard procedure.
Well, that's like with most of these arrests is like you've just got a bunch of these dumbasses that just won't, like it's like in their nature to just be assholes. I can't tell you how many of these we reacted to where all they have to do is just not be an asshole. Even if they're doing something they know they're not supposed to be doing, typically the police, they don't want to arrest you, I promise you. Nobody wants to have to yank this kicking and screaming banshee out of a car, throw them in handcuffs, and then toss them in the back of a car. Nobody wants to do this. Just stop being dickheads. It's not a complicated thing, guys.
Was to search the immediate area with the victim in an effort to locate the vehicle. So on one particular evening, I put the complainant in my car and began to search the area. Now, as I travel a block away, very close to the house of the victim, we locate the vehicle. And as we search the vehicle for damage, out of the blue, the complainant says to me, "I think I should stop driving." So of course, I ask why. He then says, "I assume somebody stole my car, but I forgot that I parked here." And sadly, he was an older gentleman. And with this case, we have an officer who pulls up on a woman outside of a red pickup truck that's been reported stolen by her father. And the woman begins to tell the officer supposedly turns around quite a bit, and the officer's backup hadn't arrived yet. Now, this woman, if you notice, is doing a lot of talking and seems a bit frazzled. However, as I said
I wouldn't doubt that if the cop allowed her to get back into that car, she probably would have went on a high-speed chase. Because she had a gun, she knows that she's in a stolen car, she probably had drugs on her. Like, let's be honest here.
When you act strangely, there's more to the story.
We say that. The thing is that she didn't catch any drug charges. That's the thing with this, is like, she didn't catch any drug charges, but they did find a firearm inside of her purse. So, like, maybe she wasn't. Maybe she had already taken them.
And him quickly securing her in cuffs, in my opinion, prevented the situation from becoming much worse. Because this woman was carrying a firearm during the commission of a felony, which explained her exaggerated behavior. And lastly, it may be inadmissible in court, or most police officers have a tendency to know.
Yeah, just imagine if she was able to get into that car. Holy shit, what if she had gotten into that car, grabbed the firearm, and shot the cop? I didn't even think of that. What if that's what she was trying to do? Because she kept trying to reach inside of the car, bro. Holy crap.
They're saying. That's all I have for this one, guys. Remember to be safe, and I'll see you on the next one.
That is a scary situation to be in right there. Man. All right. We are rolling out of here for the day. W chat, W stream, a little slow today, I'm not going to lie. With all the crazy stuff that happened with the basketball game, there isn't any like actual stuff, but there might be a lot of stuff happening over the night with the new No Kings protest on Trump's birthday. Who knows? We'll have to see where that goes. Hopefully, there's no rioting. I can't even say that with a straight face. We all know there's going to be riots. I'll probably be covering it tomorrow. But stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. Hold on, let me get the music going, guys. Let me get that outro going for y'all. Ooh. That one instead. There we go. Stay away from crazy people. Thanks for sticking around. Make sure y'all sub and like the channel. If y'all new here, I'm live every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. I'm used to the 11:30 a.m., dude. I expanded it by an hour and 30 minutes, and I'm not used to it yet. WChat, check out the membership. I made those emotes myself. I've got to get off so that way I can go and edit videos. I've got to make like a lot of videos today because I got to cover the weekend as well. What else was I going to say? Check out the Discord. I got Rachel and Sticks over there holding down the Discord. Haven't seen Rachel in a few days. I hope she's okay. I hope she didn't bail out on us, you know what I'm saying? She hasn't even been posted in the Discord either. She's been kind of like laying low. W Donos, W Jules, make sure that y'all go and hype up the videos. There should be 4 videos today that are going to come out. Make sure y'all go hype those up. Hyping them out helps out, gets more views, you know. But W Chat, man, it's been a great start to the year. W Chat, W Stream. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life. You never know. And I will see you awesome peeps first thing tomorrow morning, bright and early, same time, same place. Peace. And this is my game to play to claim a brand new name. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end